down my rate.
Yeah.
And it makes a difference of like $220 a month in mortgage payment.
Yeah. I've talked to a couple people about their mortgage rates. It is mortgage rates and their payments. It's ridiculous. Someone was talking about even apartments. Like, yeah, I think your apartment may be high. Like, I was just talking to someone else about their apartment. It was like hundreds of dollars more expensive than what our mortgage is for this house. It's crazy. Yep. All right. I know. I just was a little bit more bald in the light. That's why I have the hat on. Thank you, Nori. All right. This guy, check him out.
Hey, chat.
It's Tagora. It's Hack the Planet. Hack the Planet. Thanks again, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it. We are setting up the new server.
Connected to channel Theo.
So we reserve the right to turn that off. Because you obviously are going to distract us.
Don't trust him.
I wouldn't. So Tagore is here to help me set up a new server. A new what is it? It's a Dell
R730XD.
R730XD. Okay. Let me know if you can hear him. I may be able to reposition maybe the microphone behind me. It usually picks up pretty good. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Hey Siri, download all of the internet.
That's right. I should probably mute. Thanks for the reminder. Alexa's been muted.
Lol.
All right.
So these these default creds are the same across iDRAC, so like I didn't reconfigure this part at all.
Okay.
You can if you want to, but I sent you the creds in Discord.
Thanks.
Madam Fabulous says,
imagine going live without a notification, Punk Banshee.
John says, Neovimistus says,
this is a much better angle. No Brown's banner.
So
Kitty
much
says,
hate.
Imagine going live and having double audio. Pebble Free says,
oh, thank you.
No, I'll collab with Zura.
Kitty says, Alexa, play Baby Shark.
Nice try. Okay. So TTS.
Kitty says, hey Google, play Baby Shark.
I've turned off all those devices. Thank you. John, Spectre reminded me. Pebble, how you doing? Good morning.
John says, Neovimistus says,
Too late, Nor.
Kitty says, hey Siri, play Baby Shark.
I have to turn my phone off.
Why, you have it coming through there too?
It would
John
respond
says,
to
Oh, they're going to respond to it.
Baby Shark do.
Let me pin. There we go. What we're doing.
Madam Fabulous says,
Mommy Shark do. Daddy Shark do.
This says,
Hey Theo, long time no see.
How you doing, Zerks?
Dwarf says,
Our 730 XD, one generation newer than the Dells at work. D.
Kitty says, hey, some device in that room. Play Baby Shark.
It's pretty wild because I bought that thing probably like 5 years ago, and by the point when I bought it, it was probably already like 10 years.
Oh my god. And Loaf is dealing with one generation newer than what you got at work. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think we're good. Barring any kind of interruptions from chat, I think we're good now. Okay, so this is their
When
dashboard.
we upgrade, oh boy, is that going to be a change of pace.
John says Neovinismus says,
Yeah, so this is
Don't blame
your
us.
iDrive
Kitty
dashboard.
says, hey, Elon Musk device.
You can see
Play
on
Baby
the
Shark.
system summary that it already reflects that like one of the power supplies is down.
Okay.
If you pull up the virtual console preview on the right hand side, you can click launch on that, and it may complain because you'll have to enable pop-ups for the site.
That was an SSL. It was complaining about SSL, and I missed what it was.
Yeah, so once this page loads up, you'll get the console view for the thing. You have to close and reopen it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you don't have to have a monitor connected to it. You can just console in like this.
Nice.
So if you have to get physical access to it, you can still SSH to it and get something like this.
Okay.
I like
So-
how Theo does collab streams with Tagora, but won't play games with us. I see how it is Milky One really.
Thank you for the guilt trip, Nori. Last time I was in VR chat, you were asleep, so we're even. So is this home lab login? Is that what you sent me to, or is it something different?
Yeah, so go to that HTTPS site that's at the top of that. So it's a video console. You won't be able to like highlight or copy paste or
Got
anything like that. But
Okay. Okay, so 1100 is the server's what is this? It's just kind of the server settings like interface.
so 101, what you're at right now is the iDRAC. So this is how you get like physical. It's called out of band management.
Okay.
It's Dell specific out of band management. It's known as a
Because it took you
BMC
about 6
controller.
months to arrive. I
And
fell
so,
asleep
okay.
waiting. John says Neovinismus says,
typically on like corporate networks, you'll have
set up smile.
like two separate VLANs. Like one of them will be an admin VLAN where it has like SSH and out of band management stuff,
Okay.
and then the other one will be like service VLAN that's like user facing side.
Okay.
And so
Is that like HP Zero?
on this one you have everything on the same network, so you don't have to worry about it. But pretend like the 101 IP address is on that.
Okay.
Madam Fabulous
Okay.
says,
What's the goal of rebuilding this server?
And then you had set up Proxmox last night on it, and that's why. Or no, wait. 100 is
That's
this one.
That's the user facing side. That's the front end.
Yeah.
So 100 is the new server.
What was it? 200. Got it. Okay.
Sent your creds for that one.
Thank you.
Feel free to change it.
Very sensitive credentials. That's why we're not broadcasting them.
So you can look at it as like a back end, front end kind of thing if it helps.
Look at it as what? I'm sorry.
Back end management versus front end management.
Okay.
So like this allows you to manage the front end of the server. The iDRAC console allows you to access the back end, so you won't have to hook a VGA monitor up to it as long as that IP address remains stable.
Okay. Just probably going to start jotting some of these down, actually. iDRAC is 1101. All right.
Like the planet says.
It is.
I can't keep the hat on. My head's too hot.
So first thing you want to probably do is like click on Home Lab there and get a shell
Okay.
instead of Home Lab.
What are y'all up to today?
New Empire 143 says.
Closer.
Look, this is the new Dell server that we're setting up. Okay, so there's the shell. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. I didn't know. I guess I should have asked you already, but like,
Lloyd says.
New.
can this thing replace this guy
Oh my God,
completely?
your head.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna go through a couple of commands and I'll show you like the resources that are available to you.
Oh,
Okay.
You can make that decision. The storages might be slower with this one, but it's got a lot more of it.
Yeah.
So first thing, let's talk about storage.
Okay.
Type lsblk.
LSBLK.
It's all one command, lsblk. It's the command to list block devices.
You can turn it.
LS slash or no, LSBLK altogether. Okay.
And so you've got 4 terabytes of storage, 4.4 terabytes of storage across your RAID volume.
Okay.
It's relatively slow. They're 10K SAS drives. So they're high RPM, but it's still hard disk drives versus NVMe. So got a lot of storage. You can run many VMs on that.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, I'd say so.
So that's good.
But when you say slow, like, I don't anticipate it's going to be slow for what I need. Okay, gotcha. All right, so
Yeah, you might have like performance limitations on some applications that you're most likely never going to run.
okay,
And so like you'd be concerned about IOPS for that. And so like read write speeds to disk are generally slower when you have hard disk drives versus solid state
okay,
or versus like SATA or whatever.
yeah,
So those are actually SATA to the hard disk drives. There's 10K SAS SATA drives.
okay,
In a RAID array. So get a little bit of speed advantage because they're in a RAID array.
hmm
So it's striping across all the disks in the array.
okay,
And so as it writes a little bit to each disk in parallel,
Okay.
and so you don't have to worry about that. They're not set up to be like backups of each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's typically something you'd see done in like a enterprise environment where they want to like be able to pull a bad drive and put a new one in.
Sure.
But you know, for here, you just want the extra space.
Okay.
The other question that you might have about resources is the number of CPUs available. So
Okay.
do ls CPU.
Okay.
So good stuff and bad stuff. You can see the CPUs run at a max megahertz of 3.3 gigahertz. Minimum is 1.2. It's got all of the feature flags that the CPU has, but let's get like way down in the weeds.
Okay.
But the NUMA nodes is perhaps something that you're interested in. Once you look a little bit further down, you'll see that you have 24 cores, 48 threads.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So you got 2 sockets, each with 12 CPU cores. That's 24 across 2 sockets. It gives you 48 threads to work with. Plenty.
I'm struggling thinking of like what I could do with I haven't even thought of what I could do with that kind of speed or and threads.
Yeah, in terms of virtualization, it just gives you capacity, right?
Yeah.
So like you can run a lot more VMs.
Yeah.
On this.
Okay.
And you can run bigger VMs if you wanted to. Your theoretical limit, I guess, because well, no, you don't have the same limitations that I've got. Like if you wanted to, you could run a single 48 core VM.
You run a single 48 core
Like
VM?
you can do that. So like on my home lab cluster, I've got I think it's like 24 cores per node, right? And so my theoretical actual limit is 24 cores per node, but you can run a 48 core
Holy
virtual
shit.
machine if you wanted to.
Wait, well, could I, if I wanted to, run an LLM on it?
No, because it's different kind of processing, right?
That's right. Okay.
You're not going to get anywhere near. If you try to run in a CPU based LLM,
Yeah.
it'll just hang there.
Yep. Okay. All right. Holy shit.
So
Loki abuses.
IPO.
Translated from German.
Hey, Loki Abu, how you doing?
NUMA nodes become important when your performance relies on data locality and memory.
Madam Fabulous says,
Lots of Minecraft servers.
Yes, Minecraft servers.
you have so many Minecraft servers.
Yes.
Next thing you're probably concerned about in terms of resources is memory. So LSMem. They make these commands easy.
Yeah. It's pretty self-explanatory. Okay, there's a range, size, online. Oh yeah, it means it's active, removable.
Yep. Total available memory 128 gigs.
Holy God.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Holy shit.
I forget what I'm running. I think it's like 96 per node for mine. So, but like
Word
128 is plenty.
Yeah.
Small.
Yeah, it's plenty.
So I was having an issue loading up a UEFI version of this last night,
Okay.
and maybe what we want to do is like try that again
Okay.
to try to set up UEFI. I brought a flash disk because like my theory was using the virtual disk just wouldn't allow us to load up UEFI.
Okay.
So I'm gonna plug in that USB disk, and then we'll reboot the machine and we'll try to load up. We'll wipe it clean, but we'll try to load this up again on UEFI instead of BIOS.
Okay.
So let me go plug that.
Our 730XC memory limit is 3 terabytes greater than less than.
So it's just like a little memory or flash USB stick going into the. What's that? Oh, the monitor.
According to AI, Dell's actual spec sheet says 768 gigabytes.
So now the move is to go back to iDRAC.
Okay.
And we're gonna reboot into the lifecycle controller there.
This is the iDRAC, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So go back to the web interface for the iDRAC. Yeah.
Okay.
And if you look at power thermal there on the left, should give you the ability to reboot the thing.
Okay.
So power control on the left under status there.
Okay.
Yeah. And then let's do a cold boot. Power cycle the system.
Power cycle the system.
Yep.
All right.
So select that, hit apply. Yep. And then you want to pull up that console window that you had, because we're going to want to break into that and get access to the lifecycle controller when it comes up.
Set F10.
Yeah, give it a minute.
Here's the thing. How fast will pad tracking work with an R730XD?
I wasn't used. I knew it was loud. It surprised me. I knew it was over there, and I knew that's what it sounded like.
During normal operations, it's like pretty, like I can't hear it over here, right? Like while it's just like idling.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only when it revs up when it first gets started.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's a thing over there. Here you go.
I gotta mash it or something, or hit enter, or
No, it's already highlighted there at the
Okay.
top. I think you're good.
ooh, how fast will Hashcat cracking work on this? Neo Spring, how you doing? Good to see you.
I don't know. You got 48 cores to work with, so better than like one core.
Right. Better than 6.
Worse than any average GPU.
Right. Let me say hi to everyone. Say hi to everyone. You're better than that, Spectre. Neo Spring, Loaf, Lokia Boo, good morning, Madam Fabulous. Nori, New Empire, good morning. Spectre and Zerks. And Pebble, we said out of Pebble.
Awesome saves. Good morning, sir.
Grossum, Good morning. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Do I? Oh no, it is. It's entering lifecycle controller. Why? Can you hear it? Still have a line on my head from the hat. I'm glad I looked at all that last night. It took me an hour probably to try to suss out like where I was going to run the power from. I had to move the switch for this old server to run a shorter Cat 5 so I can use the longer Cat 5 over there. The connection request has been received by user root. Please select the action. Approve?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you?
Yeah. So when you have multiple people working on the same server, it'll get that notification when another user logs in to share the session.
Okay.
New Empire 143 says, alright, I'm gonna break down to get back to my CCNA, so here just me. Nothing saves. This is awesome work.
Sounds good, New Empire. Thanks for keeping us tabbed up there.
Yeah, so you see on the left-hand side, there's a whole bunch of options that you can do. The relevant one here is the OS deployment. I'm going to select that. Click Deploy OS. We've already got the RAID config, so go ahead and directly to OS deployment.
Can you ask him about
Okay.
set up?
Change it to UEFI.
What's UEFI again?
It's the modern like BIOS menu.
Okay.
We call it so the old like blue screen type BIOS. Remember seeing those around?
Yep.
Those are called BIOS, but the new style, like, you know, themed, like it says ASUS or MSI or whatever.
Yeah.
Those are
UEFIs. Okay. Got it. Secure boot.
Yeah, we want to set that to enable.
Enable.
After Windows XP. Ooh,
And then select other.
Any other operating system?
Yeah, they don't have Debian in the list. So.
Okay. All right. The RAID setup is striped.
Yeah, it's RAID 0.
RAID 0, Grassam. I got text to speech turned on a little bit so I can concentrate. Tagoras, Hack the Planet is donating his time. I'm not trying to waste what valuable time he has here. Choose one of the supported.
We're going to do a manual install.
Okay.
And it sees it.
Okay, that's right. That's what you got plugged in the back there.
There we go.
Back USB. Ooh, okay. Okay, so I'm trying to wrap my head around. So we have Proxmox on it. We have an interface here for iDRAC for more back-end stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
So in this instance, we're loading up an OS on the thing, right? So
Okay.
we're gonna wipe it clean.
Yep.
Wipe the server clean, get rid of Proxmox,
Okay.
and then reinstall Proxmox and OS. Wipe Proxmox under UEFI instead of BIOS.
Got it. Okay. All right. Boot mode UEFI. Oh, this is going over what we said. Yep. So finish.
Yep. And you got plenty of time to talk to Chad because these servers take a long time to reboot.
Okay.
That's why when I built my home lab, like I built it with like commercial equipment, just like a standard desktops,
Yep.
cheap desktop hardware. The only disadvantage is I don't have the BMC controller. And so like there are solutions to that. You can do like Jet KVM as a solution to it, but yours has the ability for this backend lifecycle controller management.
Okay.
And so that's helpful for doing this kind of stuff. So you don't have to like hook a monitor up to it. You really don't have to pay attention to the server at all, aside from like its boot sequence.
Right.
Yeah, most of the time you're not even going to use the lifecycle controller, but like if it ever gives you problems and you're like, oh, I don't know why Proxmox isn't starting up and I can't get to the page,
Okay.
then you can like get in there and start troubleshooting. Okay, like is there something wrong with the server?
Okay.
You know, you can do that kind of troubleshooting.
Oh yeah, I dropped connection. It's been doing that lately. So we're back, right?
What will be the purpose of the server?
Whatever the hell I want. No, I it's just it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. More powerful VMs at the moment. I think the Red Hat Enterprise that we put on the old server is struggling a little bit. I probably could have gave it more RAM, but I'm going to make sure it didn't run out. But just more powerful VMs at the moment. Oh yeah, maybe a honeypot. Yeah, maybe.
So many opportunities. You could set up Splunk. You could set up like a full Active Directory network with a couple of different Windows machines, test out GPOs. Like there's a lot of ability to like learn when you have more capacity to spin up more VMs.
Yeah. Right? That's what I'm excited. Oh, maybe a movie server even?
You can do that if you want.
Okay.
There's 4 terabytes to work with.
Okay.
Yeah, the next upgrade to something like this is like setting up network attached storage.
Okay.
So like one of the things that I came across when I was upgrading Proxmox one time is it had filled up like the storage in my my boot volume or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that, like one of my servers wouldn't boot. Proxmox, when you have it clustered, is easy to recover from a situation like that because you can just take all of the stuff. If your VMs are located on network attached storage,
okay.
The only thing that's stored on the node is like configuration files that say, hey, this VM's hard disk drive is located on that NAS over there.
Okay.
And so because all of my VMs were located on the NAS and the only thing on the node were like config files pointing to the NAS,
right,
then like all you have to do is capture like the set of config files in one directory and like move that over to another node that's working.
Okay.
And then blow out the node that failed.
Okay.
Reload it. It takes like 45 seconds on NVMe to reload Proxmox. Reload it, drop the config files back onto the old server, and then boom, you're up and running again.
Okay.
You got to join it back to the cluster, but
other than that, that's cool.
Yeah, somebody was asking me to troubleshoot the problem, and I was like, why?
Really?
We got time for that.
Nerdy Biker says, good morning.
Good morning, Nerdy Biker.
Yeah, I troubleshoot at work, but like when the home lab, if I already know that like it's going to take a little bit of time to troubleshoot a problem,
right?
It's not work. Blow it out. I don't care.
That's right. If you have all the,
I don't care, nuke it.
The storage or all the data someplace separate, just blow it out. Okay.
Lawson says,
is he doing this? Is his main job?
Yes, I'm going to butcher it, but Tagora is a level 3 systems. Oh, who's the asshole? Level 4 systems engineer.
Yeah, they have different role titles at the new companies. So they have like systems administrator, principal systems administrator, and then senior principal systems administrator.
Okay.
And there's like a admin or something below that. I forget what they call it. It might be like help desk admin or something like that. And so it goes from like help desk to systems admin, principal systems admin, senior principal. And so there are two of us on site that are band 4.
Okay.
So me and the guy on the Windows side.
Nice. Okay.
Moody Biker says,
Who Proxmox? Noise. I have that running on my home lab.
Yeah,
But I
Proxmox.
ignore it and run everything in Docker on the roof.
Yeah, we could do some Docker stuff later, but
That's right.
Blossom says,
Any advice for a new grad in search of a job? I did this line of work, but more like tech support.
Oh boy. Not for me.
never stop learning.
Yeah, never stop learning. That's a good one. That's probably the best advice.
He also works with AWS.
I don't know if directly. I'm sure you could. Yeah, AWS.
I run air gap networks, so I run on like classified air gap networks. So typically we're not cloud connected. It's technically not air gapped because what they do is they run our traffic over the open internet, but it's like heavily encrypted.
Okay.
It's like one of the strongest encryptions that's known to man. And so they encrypt the traffic between these two encryption devices where they change the keys out regularly. And so that traffic has all of the data going from like one place to another, but like, they're heavily hardened machines. Like, I don't know if you've heard of like stick hardening guidance, but like
heard of it.
We have to like meet like strict criteria for how a system gets configured, both on the Windows side and on the Linux side, both in terms of like the OS and applications deployed on those OSs. And so like you have to have good reason to break all of those hardening criteria. But with those hardening criteria in place, it's very difficult for somebody to break in. Like, has to be a 0-day kind of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah. And
nice.
even with that config, some 0 days won't work.
How about that?
Or even if you take advantage of a 0 day, you're limited in what you can do on the system.
Zero trust policy. If I'm not mistaken, I think Google is trying to adopt this as well.
Sean says, Neovenisfist says,
We haven't gotten into zero trust. That's a step beyond for us right now.
Moody Biker says,
Windows and PowerShell has been ruining my life the past few weeks. I never want to see its face again.
Yeah.
Sean says, Neovenisfist.
Grass on my mean pause, I came back and it said he was offline till I refreshed it.
Yeah, it dropped. I think we had like 40 some people in here, and then it dropped. My connection dropped, or yeah, I don't know.
We're back.
We're back.
Blossom says,
Connection dropped.
So I think, yeah, the graphical interface, because we use the right, the virtual environment. Is that the same thing, or is that something else?
What is somebody asking?
No, I'm asking about which one here. Does it matter? Or?
Oh yes, this is just asking like how you want to run the installer.
Okay.
I typically run the graphical installer.
Yeah.
But you can run a 2E installer or Zero console. It doesn't matter.
No, probably. I fried the modem with my baldness after taking my cap off. Thank you for that. Yep.
I'm hoping that this time around that it picks up the disk when we do UEFI.
And when you say take up the disk, you mean like it sees it, or like it?
Yeah, it got to the portion where it was like doing the OS install, and then it said the disk couldn't be recognized.
Okay.
I don't know what the cause of that was, but
okay.
John says, Neovenisfist says,
Yeah.
I agree. Proxmox installer. Please verify the installation target.
Yeah, so it sees the 4.5 terabyte disk. That's good.
Okay.
You don't need any additional
Beauty
options.
biases.
So those are normal.
Do you think the scare about UAP secure boot keys is actually something to worry about? GHLHM.
Did you hear that?
Is it something to worry about? Yeah, like if you don't want people to have ring zero access to your computer. It's
Awesome
entirely
service.
possible for somebody
Thank
to
you for
have
answering the
like
questions. Have a
untrusted
fantastic day and a great time streaming. Good day to everyone in chat as well.
installers, untrusted binaries that run at boot time.
Keys about to expire.
John says
But
my
about
head
keys about to
says,
expire.
PFF Proxmox. Just use libdistros on a Ventor USB XD JKJ
Yeah. Country, time zone.
Fidel Othman on YouTube says,
New York.
Hi everybody.
Hey, Fidel. U.S. English. 2.
John says Neovenismus says,
So after Tagura leaves, no breaking this Althea.
Yeah. No, I break everything, almost everything I touch.
He's 7H30 giggle.
Yeah, feel free to break it. I mean, like, that's the way we get experience. We learn by breaking stuff. Some of the most valuable times that I've like learned things in IT is like me trying to get myself out of a bind.
Yeah.
It helps when it's not in a production network.
Right. The stakes are a little lower. Okay, that's fine.
Tagura ruining my hassling with POGs.
Oh,
How did you put the other one in?
yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to keep them consistent until, I mean, I can go back and change them later, but for the initial setup. Right. Okay.
Let's back up and go full screen.
Fidel Othman on YouTube says,
What is the type of server you're setting it up? Like, is it a storage server? Right?
I'm gonna have a
Virtualization.
yeah, VMs virtualization.
Yeah, so that's going to be the interface. So go ahead and select ENO1. And then host name. Let's keep the same host name. It'll be Home Lab.
Nitty Biker says,
I read that the secure boot
homelab.painfulit.home,
keys
I think
currently
is what it was.
installed in devices are about
I think it was just
to expire.
painfulit.home.
Yeah, so the host name for this one will be homelab.painfulit.home.
Oh, okay. Okay, so HomeLab
As they've been run at most Linux distros.
dot painful IT.
NS keys pre-installed.
SSMO error. SSMO error. SSMO error.
painfulit.home. HomeLab.painfulit.home. Okay.
You can set it back to the 100 IP.
SSMO error. SSMO error. Fidel Othman on YouTube says,
DNS server,
cool.
switch it to 1.5.
.5. That's right. We know that. Spectre, thank you for those gifted subs. You didn't have to do that. Christy Lofontainen got one. Thank you. 100 is what it was. 254.
Yeah, well, that's
Right.
good.
And then 5 was a DNS. Please confirm the displayed information once you press install. Right. This is just going over everything that we had automatically reboot after successful installation.
Looks good. Now, will it actually install this time? That is the question.
Okay.
It looks like it's going. Let's knock on wood.
All right. It's around here somewhere. So it struggled, or it failed.
Yeah,
towards the beginning, like right off.
Last time. So,
all right.
And I think it was just something to do with like UEFI secure boot and like where it.
Kappa.
Translated from Icelandic.
Hold on, real quick.
Neri Bikases.
Hello. You better catch it. Oh.
Yeah, so my theory of cause for what happened last night when I tried to install UEFI, I used the virtual media connection.
Okay.
So within the iDRAC controller, you can select an ISO on your computer,
Okay.
like this computer, and you can connect it virtually as like a virtual CD-ROM to the machine. So if you have an ISO and you wanted to install something on the machine, you can connect it with the virtual media. And same thing, if you wanted to like drop some files on there, you could create like a .img file and then just connect the .img file through iDRAC and transfer the files over. I mean, SSH is an easier way, but like it's possible if you wanted to connect a disk.
Okay.
Do it like that.
Cordell Ockman on YouTube says,
It is installing. So cool.
Yep. Yeah, this is my first experience using like iDRAC.
Hey, it's making it through the installer.
Nice.
This is the exciting life of systems administrator.
It's doing the thing.
You have no idea how many times I'm sitting there at work doing something like this, like waiting on an installer, and the only thought that's crossing my mind while that's happening is, I can't believe they pay me to do that.
That's right. Right. Yeah, for real. What is a treasure train? What is that?
Is it a new thing?
Treasure train starting your channel. Oh, we missed it. I missed it. I missed announcing it. Participants save 35% on 5 or more gifted subs. Oh, okay.
Oh, so
interesting.
You get gifted subs and they get it for 33% off or whatever.
Loaf redeemed, make me reboot my VM. I'll kindly return those points to you, Loaf.
We gotta get the hypervisor installed first.
Let me get through the install. Shit. For real, with
this isn't a VM yet. It's not even
with mods and VIPs. Who needs enemies?
Lord says,
Reboot my hypervisor would be a good one smile.
Oh my gosh.
Cordell Ockman on YouTube says,
Why on health section it says critical? Is it because it is still installing?
Why on health section does it say critical?
Neri Bikases.
I don't see that. What are you talking about?
Staff from Chaos Engineering.
Oh, he's talking about the
Theo
power.
on YouTube says,
Oh, okay, right. That's because we don't have both power cables.
Yeah, we only have one of the 2 redundant power supplies connected.
Yep. Once we're done with the setup, I have another power cable for it. Suyash over on YouTube. How you doing today? Welcome.
Technically, the monitor doesn't need to be there anymore. I'm just gonna go plug it in.
Okay. All right.
Do you have server at home?
That's an excellent question. We have our one server that's right here, and we are setting up a new server right now. Suyash, thank you for asking. feel like I could lower the camera and thus reduce my bald profile.
Kitty says, also Theo, what
Yes.
did you for my birthday stream? Ha, 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 ha 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 ha,
What?
ha, ha. Nerdy Biker says,
What hardware are we using?
Tagora already told me, and I already forgot.
What is it?
360? Dell 360?
7
Oh.
R730 XD.
R730 XD.
So those model numbers are like shared across a bunch of generations of Dell servers. And so like you'd have to know more about it to be able to say like what the specs are and what from what year it was. But this thing's got to be like at least 8, maybe 10 years old.
Got my trigger.
Theo says,
Setting up Dell
Poof.
server R730 XD.
Uh-oh.
Nerdy Biker says,
Our power is max. Even use Dell stack, mainly Supermicro.
Work says,
Our 720 XD was purchased in 2013.
Love says their R720 XD was purchased in 2013.
Probably not.
Nerdy Biker says,
Yeah, we have a few in the 2000s hot.
There, so the power, the health is okay now.
Hi, Mr. Theo.
Amir, how you doing?
Nerdy Biker says,
2008, I think, might be the oldest one we still have running.
You did a good
Amir
job.
99 says, good.
How are you?
Good, Amir, thank you.
Nerdy Biker says,
Do you have a mini rack set up? Short rack.
No. It's over there on a wooden TV dinner tray and an unplugged my god, what is that? It's a wine fridge, yes. My god, we got that from me when me and Miss Theo got married. As it sits there
Nerdy Biker
unplugged.
says,
That's funny, haha.
Yeah.
At least if it gets hot, you can put it in the fridge.
That's right.
Perfect. It's back.
Yep. So it's rebooted. I got logged into it, and I was just poking around.
Let's put some ISOs on, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's put Rel 10 on there.
All done. Okay. So the
002 says,
I can't remember. Is it LVM? Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, LVM is where I put the
30 coffee.
virtual machine disks or containers.
Yeah, so under local, instead of local LVM, there's LVM that specifically stores ISO images.
Oh, no, that was backwards.
So
Got it.
Click ISO. You can download from URL. And then we can go out to Red Hat's site and find a download URL. Rel 10. That's right, IBM, Red Hat, sponsor the stream.
That's right.
128 gigabytes RAM, that'll go a long way. Nice.
Cordell Ockman on YouTube says,
Will you use this server as a sandbox for testing and research?
I usually Google something provocative like download Rel 10.
Yeah.
And you get up to like 16. Oh, shameless plug for Rel, guys. Did you know with a Red Hat developer account, you can get up to 16 free licenses of Red Hat products? Like
Really?
Linux. Yeah. And so, like, you can do whatever you want with Rel things with that developer account. And it's not just Enterprise Linux, it's all of their different products. You can test out OpenShift, CoreOS, anything else that they have.
Moody Biker says,
Hey, that's a great call. You see all these streamers being sponsored by Monster Energy and Red Bull. Where's our Dell and those sponsorships?
Yeah, we need to contact IBM or maybe Red Hat directly.
They'll sponsor me and send me free machines.
Brumbo says, drafting an email article.
Brumbo, how you doing? Yeah, that's all I have.
I think they changed up their login at the beginning of July. They changed their Red Hat login so that you have to use your username versus your email address. I don't think they have the announcement on there anymore either.
What's going on here?
Trying all of my passwords. The ability to log in with an email address is no longer supported. That's the thing at the top. I'm gonna have to reset my password too.
0x5H4D0W says,
Yo,
Shadow, yo, how are you? That was it. And let's change this to oh, that's hilarious. It took the pop-up and broadcasted it on screen. Classic. Red Hat Linux.
0x5H4D0W
It's
says,
got to be at least 14
I am doing
characters.
good.
Cordell Ockman on YouTube.
I'm good, Shadow. Thank you for asking.
Reset the password.
Red Hat Linux 10 boot ISO 10.
What about you?
Yeah, so they have a couple of different modes in Red Hat 10.
Why is your building blur?
Oh, network install.
I think you want to do the offline install image.
Says,
The
Okay.
DB.
Centaur.
Yeah.
Alpine
The offline, there's
What
virtualization,
is the meaning of 7H?
but no, the offline image.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
shit!
their full ISO.
Copy link. Shadow, thank you for the follow. How'd you find us? Alpine Frost. The meaning of 7H30 is Theo. What does it happen at this time? Great question. We're setting up a server, a new Dell server. InfoSec streams. Thank you. All right. That should be good. File name is place we query URL. Nice. Okay. I don't gotta worry about that. Download. Unfortunately, painful IT is always airing. Always, at all times.
Did you put in the SHA-256 sum in there? No file level integrity.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't. I saw it in the under the advanced, and I didn't select it.
Yeah, that's a cool feature of Proxmox when you're putting ISOs on there. It protects you against like getting a file from a man-in-the-middle attack, essentially, or like somebody who uploads a malicious ISO. So essentially, the SHA-SUM just has to match whatever they put in their file.
And does it check it automatically? It checks it itself, or I have to cross-check it?
At the end, it'll do a check itself, and if it doesn't match the sum, it'll remove the file for you before it does anything.
Okay, cool. Diola, this is for setting up a new server. Typically, what I have on my old server is just virtual machines. That's what I'm going to use this for also, but it'll allow me the ability to do other things to mess around with. Task okay, done.
002 says,
The server for you, old one down.
DJ Zero, how you doing? I think, yeah, I think I'm going to pull the other one down. We'll see. I don't know.
THX, I have a good smile too.
All good, DJ Zero. No, it was, yeah. From here, I create VM. Let's do, keep it with VM 100. Call it REHL10. Oh, what's the matter there? You need no space? Yeah, no space. No resource pool.
What L. Ockman on YouTube says.
Give me the old server, ha ha ha.
ISO image, REHL10, storage, Linux, 2.6. Graphics card.
Yeah, on this page, you want to change a couple of things. You do want to install the QEMU agent on the top right.
Okay.
You want to add a TPM. And drop down, select the local OEM. Yep. For BIOS, select UEFI. And then do storage for the UEFI as well. Create role keys is fine.
Okay.
So that's that secure boot stuff.
Okay.
Yep. All of this is fine except that you want to expand the disk size. I would at least go like 150 gigs. Got up to 48 cores to play with.
Okay, so
It'll run fine on like 2 cores.
I know that's all I really need. I mean, like, it's so weird to think, like, my brain, it's so weird to think in that direction. It's always been like, okay, what's the minimum I can do that, like, it'll perform, you know?
Give it 8 cores.
Okay.
We'll set up GUI on this one.
Okay. How are sockets related to cores again?
This one has 2 sockets.
Okay.
So if you wanted it to span across 2 sockets, you could, like, say, on 2 sockets, I want 8 cores on each socket.
Okay.
And that would give you 16 cores for the VM.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then one should be okay.
Yeah, just do like 1 socket, 8 cores.
Okay.
It typically does affect performance, like if you span across two sockets.
Okay. All right.
So, I think for RHEL 10, it has problems with the default CPU type.
Okay.
So in the top right-hand corner, do that drop down. And let's select something else. Do like V4 AES if that's available. x86-64 V4 AES. Yeah, V4 is there.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget exactly what the setting is, so this may error out, but we'll see.
Okay.
16 384 or 16 gigs of RAM.
384.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Right.
Yeah, give it your standard virtual bridge networking. You can set up other virtual networks at some point, and so you can learn a little bit more about networking by setting up different VLANs. And I'm actually downloading pfSense for you right now, so
Okay.
we can set up a virtual router
Okay.
to route between your different VLANs.
Yeah.
You can set up real networks.
Go with 10 cores is good.
And that's everything that we did. We started after creating it, or no? It doesn't matter.
Let's see. We've got
If it is a demanding ask, then go to 16.
Perfect.
I think the one I have on my on my old server only has 4, so 8 will be a dramatic improvement. Rudy Shoes, welcome back. No, this is not a new house. This is my basement fully lit. You're not used to that.
Yosh on YouTube says,
What's your ex?
Theo 2612, I think. Yep.
John says Neotimus says,
Papa.
Rudy, welcome back. Helpful as always.
It's a failing start.
Oh my gosh, I didn't click start. I thought I clicked start.
No.
Oh no, it is failing to start.
Yeah, read the logs down there. Let's
Create start error.
I'm getting a call. We gotta figure out what's
Sure. Right, but that's what I mean. Like Fedora is better than Red Hat. Hot takes. Why does the cam take that long?
Word says, Fedora is Red Hat, minus the impact.
Thanks, Loaf.
Zero by 5H4D0W says,
Isn't Fedora a Red Hat?
Right.
FT85915 says,
Selling out again?
FT selling out. What are you talking about? I mean, I will. What's the price?
They haven't offered a sponsor yet.
That's right.
As soon as they offered a sponsor, we'll sell out.
Fidel Othman on YouTube says,
It is all about speed and responsiveness. Actually, you can edit later, but for now go with 8 like it is fine, but then if you go on with demanding tasks, then increase and actually more sockets.
Ajiku says,
Maybe the cable is too long.
Dooku, how you doing?
Neotimus says,
I'll sponsor. 1 bit.
Word says,
Yes, thank you.
Fedora is where Red Hat tests. It's basically their dev branch distro. XC.
Fidel Othman on YouTube says,
Increase responsiveness as it distributes slowly.
Rambo says, can't wait for the Crimson Red Hacker Cowboy hat on stream. Once the real sponsorship rolls though.
Of course. Yeah. I'm not going to don it without a sponsorship. Error start failed. QEMU exit code 1.
Yeah, this is that processor thing I was talking about. Let's see
Okay.
if we can.
So I got to go back to hardware and CPU.
Let's see if we can do the V2 AES.
V2 to AES.
Yeah, see if you can do that one. If it starts, then we're good. If it doesn't, then we'll switch over to something else.
Start okay.
There you go.
John says near says
Guess he doesn't want free money check.
Test this media and install, or just install?
Just install.
Yeah.
Another cool thing that you'll have the capability to do is, since there are 4 network ports on the back,
Okay.
you've got 3 that are unused.
Okay.
And so if you, for instance, set up VLANs and Proxmox, you could set up a bridge between one of those 3 available ports
Okay.
and one of the virtual LANs that you set up. So, like, if you wanted to, for example, connect a Raspberry Pi to one of those virtual LANs, you would set, like, a VLAN of, let's say it's VLAN 10, right? And then some 192.168.10 dot something is your IP scheme.
Okay.
And then you've got your
Thanks.
router
Translated
on that
from Dutch.
network that's supplying DHCP. You'd be able to set it up so that, like, you connect a Raspberry Pi to the physical port and reach out over the virtual network to a virtual router and get an IP address from the virtual router to a physical machine. It's wild, right?
That was a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Need a diagram?
Honestly, but I mean,
So it's what's
why would
cool
you do
about
that?
it,
Yeah.
What's cool about it is, like, once you virtualize things, you can start virtualizing a lot, and so you can start doing virtual networking.
All right.
And in virtual networking, it saves you a lot of work because, like, the old style of I've got to hook this cable up to this switch and this cable up to the router and make sure I don't get the cabling wrong.
Yeah.
Like, all of that is, when you do it virtual, is like conceptual. You don't have to think about how the switching works, because the only thing that matters is in that realm is that everything's on the right VLAN because you set it up that way,
Okay.
and then everything's getting routed somewhere
Right.
via a router.
Okay.
And so the only thing that you really have to care about in that instance is, like, this machine is connected to this NIC and has a route on this network.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's wild.
Is it throwing the error that I thought it would?
Fatal glib glib glibc glibc error.
I knew it was going to be a problem.
CPU does not support 8664 version 3.
Is that what it needs? V3?
It says CPU does not support V3. We
Yeah.
put V2.
Yeah, so let's switch to V3. I guess it needs V3. Go ahead and shut down the machine. Sorry, wrong Proxmox.
Yep, and I was looking at what we used on the other one.
Oh. Is that RHEL 10?
Uh,
I think that might have been.
oh no, it was 9. It was 9. That's right.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what it's got. Okay.
You have to shut it down to change the processor.
That's right. The other one.
might
The other
get
times it
Fix it says. Hi
stop.
guys. Smile, smile.
Yes.
Hey, you fix it.
Hey, fix it. How you doing today? Look who's here.
Yeah, so it wants V3, so I guess we'll change it up to V3 and see if that does.
Fix it 42 ways.
V3. Okay. Start.
What El Ahmed on YouTube says.
Virtual network also increases security.
It didn't automatically fail.
Install.
Yeah, virtual network you can't. You're not susceptible to physical attacks. I mean, to the extent that you don't expose that virtual network to an interface.
Rambo says, it also increases virtual insanity.
Love that video.
I say that's a
Throwback.
Jamiroquai.
Is it gonna go?
Yes.
It looks like it might go.
Siosh on YouTube says,
Imagine if Guilfoyle was here.
Guilfoyle couldn't handle what was going on down here.
Nope, starting Anaconda.
Is that good?
Anaconda is the standard installer for
okay.
Fedora.
I have to see if I can get it to start again. Just a quick hop of the fans and right on a red when giving it power. D.
All right.
This part is good.
English.
All right. We will do server with GUI on this one. You can register with Red Hat, so go ahead and use your creds and register under connect to Red Hat there.
Sure, can I go on the screen? Just copy that guy. I can handle this.
Oh, can't paste.
Oh, that's right. I'm not gonna be able to paste. Where'd he go?
Fix it says, I'm setting it
Is it a god-awful password?
It is too. That's why I had to copy it. That's why I wanted to copy it.
There are ways to set up consoles that you can do copy and paste within the VM window. But it's beyond the pale right now.
Yeah.
We'll get around to it.
Mm-hmm.
Word says,
Does the more mini not have a type flipboard options or something?
Purpose set. Are you in there too?
Yeah, just try.
All right. I was just say set system purpose.
You can. It doesn't really matter, but
Nah.
click set system purpose. It'll have a drop down menu with a bunch of options that are like, oh, I'm doing this for, some home development purpose or whatever.
That seems like would be good.
Doesn't matter.
I'm fairly certain that's right there, buddy. VD. Yeah, you typed it wrong there, Turbo. That's why. That's why I wanted to copy and paste it.
Good news, it didn't immediately.
I said it should be going, yeah.
There you go. So
All
we're
right.
done there.
Done.
For installation destination, we're gonna do some like minimal partitioning.
Okay.
So click custom under storage config, and then click done, and it should ask you to do some partitioning. Do the create them automatically as an initial. Yeah, so click that, and we're gonna modify what it creates automatically. So for the system root volume, so /, let's make that 50 gigs. Yep, and then update in the bottom right. And we want to take home down to do like 40 gigs right now. I'm gonna recreate it here in a minute, but take it down to 40 and update, and then create a new partition by clicking the plus button, and then make a /var. Yep, and then set this one to be 50 gigs.
50.
Yeah, I gotta go now. Really cool setup you showed today. Bye bye.
Yeah, so change it from megabytes to gigabytes there. Yeah, we'll do 50 instead.
All right, Fidel. Thank you. Have a good day.
Set it to GIB because it actually cares about the distance in gigabytes and gigabytes.
All right. All right.
All right. Now click on home again. And then go ahead and delete home.
Spot 1969 says.
Minus button.
Yo, what is up, buddy? I am thinking about reading my first Linux book that I ever read over again.
Create
Linux for
a new
hackers starting
home.
here as well.
Create a new home.
Yeah, so do plus and then do /home. And then set it to 100%.
100%.
Yep. That'll take all the remaining space.
Hey, Scott B. Good morning. How you doing? Thinking about reading your first Linux book over again? Linux Hackers by Inherit the Web. Yeah. I think I have that book.
So the gist here is this is not like a super hardened system. We're not separating like all of the partitions that I would normally partition out.
Right.
But we're separating like 3 important volumes. The system root, where a bunch of stuff is going to get installed and you're going to be able to use the system.
Okay.
Your home directory.
Okay.
Presumably you want to store some files in there or whatever.
Right.
And then /var. So /var contains system libraries, logs,
Okay.
a bunch of stuff that like keeps the system running.
Okay.
And so if var fills up, that's typically a problem.
Yeah.
So like when I set up systems, I set up separate volumes for like var temp, var log audit. There's a whole bunch of things that I have to separate out because we essentially want our systems to be resilient, to never fail.
Okay.
But like it is a problem when you see in a production environment a Linux system that's deployed without LVM,
Okay.
which is your logical volume manager. It
Okay.
allows you to increase the size of disks on the fly without restarting the machine.
Okay.
And then the other thing, without partitions, like to separate off, for example, your log directories from the rest of the system. Because if a user gets on there and like fills up data on the system with, whatever they're doing, and then they bring the server down because of it, you haven't configured your system right.
Okay.
The server should keep running, even if the user whatever volume has to do with the system service.
Right. Because if the user's on home and they fill that up, okay, that's one thing. We can increase that. But if all that is on one partition and they fill up the system, then that's a problem. And they can bring something down or they can break something.
Yeah, the death knell for a Linux system is filling up your logs.
Okay.
Once you fill up logs, you can't write anything new to the logs. And logs are being written constantly.
Yeah.
Like everything on a Linux system is logged.
Okay.
it's got a default rsyslog package, and you can look into that to your heart's content, but everything's written to a log. So like when you log into the system, it's written to a log.
Yeah.
And so if it can't write to the log, then you can't log into the system.
Yeah, yeah, you can't do anything. Okay, makes sense.
So it's a problem, right? Yeah, but this is the kind of like minimal configuration that I would do for a system.
Mm-hmm.
Separate your home from your sysroot from your var.
Okay.
If you're not running a production environment, then one of those can fill up and you'll still be fine.
Okay. Whoopin, how you doing? That's right. You see this guy?
Opinion. How you doing? Long time.
Your opinion says Tagora is over at Theo.S house.
Yep.
Yeah, we live like 5 minutes from each other.
Yeah. I Tagora drive. Or 2.
Tagora, you should make Theo get you a beer, WTF man.
I don't know if you know what time it is here.
Theo, where are the beers?
It's not even noon, man. Gotta get a couple things done.
Like, I just had my coffee. I can't follow that with a
Really?
Maybe
Although
coffee flavored beer, yeah.
a day drinking beer stream probably be a good idea. We'll put it in the works. Correct.
Translated from Dutch.
Correct.
Yeah, so this one's good. You can click down there.
Spot 1969 says,
Have an Irish coffee.
your opinion says,
Is that
love you
bourbon and
guys less
coffee?
than 3.
Love you too, Whoop man. Hope all is well, man. Hey, okay, so
here
this
are
is
changes that we did to the system disk. So
Okay.
it's just reflecting those back at you and
Got
saying, is this really what you want?
Fixit says, so what are the changes you're making?
this is a brand new server. I have the old Proxmox stand up server here and the new server's over on the other side of the room. Okay.
Let's connect the network and host name there. Yeah, it's pulling IP addresses, but we want to like modify some of this. So let's click configure there. And let's look at the IPv4 settings. All right, so under DNS servers, we want to actually specify our DNS. So we'll do the 192.168.1.5.
This is going on additional DNS servers. That's what's throwing me off.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a strange wording, right?
Okay.
For additional search domains, just drop in the painfulit.home.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. Let's go ahead and disable IPv6.
Disabled. Okay.
And then under general, I think it is, one of these, it has a connect automatically. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Let's save that. It did not pull an IP address via DHCP. That's curious.
Is the Windows? Yeah, it's up.
Okay, let's click configure again.
Okay.
And let's look at IPv4.
6815 painful.it.home automatic DHCP.
I think that's fine. We didn't specify a static, but all right, let's roll with it. It should pull DHCP at some point.
Oh,
Maybe, yeah, just click the radio button on the top right. So turn it off and back on again.
There go.
Yeah. All right, let's give it a host name. Do rel10.painfulit.home.
Roll 10.
Yep, and then apply
let's see
that.
that.
You'll see it change in the bottom right.
Yep.
Okay, click done. Right. Everything else looks to be good. So the root account is disabled. That's you want to keep that. That's a good configuration. But we do want to create a user account.
Zero by 5H4D0W says.
Why disable IP6? I think we should now slowly move to IP6.
Yeah.
Mohammed Saif on YouTube says.
What this ABT?
Super secret password.
Been working in this industry since the 1990s. Even in the 1990s, they were saying, "Oh, we're gonna run out of IPv4 addresses. Everybody should move to IPv6."
Right.
Learn this really super obscure, hard to figure out IP scheme, and then everything will be fine. But like, why though? IPv4 works with NAT. We're not gonna run out of IPv4 space. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. There is there's an important vulnerability with IPv6 that you should know about if you're suggesting to use IPv6. And the important vulnerability is one, when you use IPv6, it doesn't use NAT. What does that mean for your security? Well, typically there's a border for your network, right? So there's your router stands as a border between you and the internet.
Okay.
With IPv6, you've got like an IPv6 address, and that doesn't get natted. So we're back to like, the 1980s, 1990s style connection to the internet where, you're not bordered by your whatever, like people could connect directly to your IP address.
Right, yeah.
That was a thing.
You just plug from the telephone cable right out of the wall.
So there's some like passive layer of security by using NAT.
Mm-hmm.
Now you shouldn't be fooled into thinking that that is real security.
Right.
But there's a degree to which, like, if somebody knows your public IP address, they can't get to your computer just with that.
Right.
They're going to need to like break in through your router and then know your private IP address on your local area network.
Right.
And then they can get to you.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a degree of separation. IPv6 is not like that. It doesn't have NAT.
Right.
And so like there is a local net that you can use with IPv6 and I understand that. But there is a vulnerability out there that came out, I think, the end of the year before last, about IPv6, and specifically like somebody can get access to, I forget what exactly it was, chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like a pretty severe vulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
They can get access to your computer and they can do some pretty nasty stuff with it.
Okay.
So like my sense is turn it off.
That's right. Seems
And, like,
easy enough for me.
honestly, like I'm not gonna be networking with IPv6. I'm not going to teach people to network with IPv6 because I've been working in the industry for going on 17 plus years now, and nobody uses it. we don't use it.
Nope.
And so if we're not going to use it, turn it off. Just like on systems, if you're not using a piece of software,
get rid of it. Uninstall it. Get rid of it.
There's a potential for it to have vulnerabilities. So like if you're not using it, get it out of here.
Get rid of it.
Yeah. We can go ahead and start the installation on this.
Okay.
0x5H4D0W says.
Yeah, but it was on Windows and it's patched now.
Fix it says.
I don't think that's right.
To not allow V4 anymore. We'll see. FD85915 says.
What face not like this?
Working says.
We don't need IPv6. We have that.
Roads,
Word says.
where we're going, we don't need roads.
/40 prefix delegation.
Your ISP hands out an entire 48 prefix delegation.
That means they're handing out IPv6.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think I appropriately worded my critique by saying, if you're not using it, then turn it off. If you're using it, then use it. I mean, like, part of the thing with IPv6 is the number. So the comparison that I got when I was going through a networking instructor's course was like the number of available IPv6 addresses is equal to the number of grains of sand in the known universe.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
So like,
well, that's, and I'm not trying to.
It's probably not true to some extent, but it's an apt comparison to give people a sense for like how like precise somebody would have to be in order to get your exact IP address by like a fluke.
By using IPv6, right? But we came up with NAT.
You know,
because we knew they were running out of IPv4s.
I don't think they did it for that purpose, but I think they figured out that
they could use it for that.
Essentially by like creating private non-routable IP addresses and then setting up NAT, you create a much larger public IP space because not every single device that's being networked needs its own public IP address.
Okay.
And so like you cut down the number of total devices in the public IP space just by like leasing a public IP address to a home, and then all of the devices on the home exist on the LAN and they don't get routed but through that single public IP.
Right. Okay.
And NAT provides segmentation. It's a security border.
Yeah, I mean, we made some comments about that, and like I think to a degree you're right. It provides like a segmentation between like the outside and the inside of a network, right? Like, the private network is inside, the public network is outside, and that should make you feel like a degree more cozy.
Right.
But like, we shouldn't get complacent, because to the degree that like your external IP has exposure to the internet, there is a way for somebody to like gain access to that device, and through that device then either use that device as a botnet, which you've probably heard of the case of these ASUS routers getting taken over because they have a severe vulnerability in them. Somebody can connect to your ASUS router, turn it into a zombie machine to join their botnet, and then all that gets used. But then somebody can also, if they gain access to your router, like pivot through your network. So like we shouldn't be fooled into a false sense of security because we have NAT. We have to do more than that.
Yep. Like you described that, like is a degree of a degree of feeling safer. Yeah, a modicum, right?
Modicum.
Loaf, you have enough IPv4 for every person on the planet.
IPs were expensive back in the day.
Word says.
Yeah.
I have enough IP6 addresses for every person on the planet many times over.
Working says.
So people would buy one IP and NAT would save them a fortune.
Working says.
I worked for a company in 1999 and they bought a public IP for every desktop and server because they just didn't know. I came put a NAT router in and saved them a fortune.
Working says.
They were over the moon.
I bet they were.
That makes sense.
$19.99.
pfSense ISO, but it doesn't seem to have uploaded.
Okay.
Let me see if I can send that again.
And pfSense is firewall. Or
Yes, it's that too.
okay, all right.
It is both a firewall, but people use it as a router too.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
So
You said that.
I'm gonna go into the server backend and look at. There's like a varlib vz folder or something like that has ISOs in it, template
This
ISOs.
has been bugging me. This is a good one. There we go. I think we're good like that.
Works is. I 100% use Accents for a whole lot. That used to work.
Don't you fall.
Netgate installer. I'm gonna search for this because I can't
Much better.
see it yet. Just gonna go Netgate, something that starts with Netgate on the server.
Wait, on my server? Is there something we need to change?
I'm just trying to put so I guess the people who make pfSense, they're called Netgate, and so there's a install file that I was uploading called Netgate pfSense, I think, and it's not reflecting the ISOs folder. So
Okay.
it's either a problem with the ISO and I need to re-download it, or I'm just going to click upload again and see if it goes. Got a Netgate installer amd64.iso.gz. It's a gzipped file. I'm going to download that, extract it, and then see if I can upload that installer.
Okay. Man, Red Hat takes forever. I felt like we got Proxmox on it faster.
Yeah, Proxmox doesn't take a whole lot of time. Did we downloaded the DVD installer, right?
The what?
The DVD or the offline installer?
Yeah, the offline. Yep.
Just making sure. So like the offline installer, what it does is it put all of the like AppStream and base OS packages onto the disk that you're installing from, so that instead of like giving you a smaller package and then reaching out to the internet, it packages up essentially what is a local repo and then points to that local repo to draw updates while it's doing the installation.
Oh.
And so it's got everything kind of bundled in it.
Okay.
So like, typically when I do installs in like an air gap space, I want to get the DVD installation, because if it tries to reach out to the internet, it's not
Right.
gonna find it.
No.
It's not there.
There's nothing there.
There's no internet.
That's right.
We try to some degree to like set up our internal spaces so that certain names resolve to what they would resolve to on the internet or in the open side.
Mm-hmm.
So like if I'm using Rocky Linux, right, and its repo is rockylinux.org, what I'll typically do is set up my DNS so that I have an internal rockylinux.org.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll set up my file paths on my repo to mimic what the file paths on the outside of the network are.
That's right.
That way it ends up being like a zero configuration setup, so that like when you install a new Rocky system, it's pointing to already the server that my server is set up to be.
Right.
And so you just have to play with the names. So like pip installs, for instance, pypi.org/simple is where it draws pip packages from. And so like if you set up pypi.org on the inside of an air gap, and you set up that /simple directory to house your index and your files, then you can do pip installs without having to do any additional configuration for all of the air gap systems.
Okay.
That's the goal.
All right.
Okay. I seem to have Netgate installer on Proxmox now.
Okay. Hey, Tommy Luco, how you doing? Welcome back. We will absolutely not be installing the text editor that shall not be named. And if you try to circumvent it again, I'm going to time you out. Okay. There it is.
Don't tell Theo that like L10 installs U of M by default.
Ah! Oh, no!
Got him.
I knew this was a setup. This is an intervention.
Fix it says. No.
Yeah, can I install this? Create a VM for it?
So before we do that, right,
okay. Yep.
We need to think about where that needs to go. So
okay.
Right now we don't have a second LAN, so we might want to set one up.
Okay.
Right. Set up a new VLAN. And then once we set up the new VLAN, essentially you'll want 2 different network cards on the pfSense.
Okay.
So one of your network cards is going to be your outside of the LAN port, and the other one will be the inside of the LAN port. And so if you kind of like, you can bring up an XCalidraw so we can draw it out.
Yeah.
Draw a little picture of like what the situation is going to be like.
Okay.
Tommy Luco says. Gotcha. What do you mean says?
I'm a Nano fan anyway.
Tommy Luco says.
I use Nano all the time. I'm just bringing up the other editor just to trigger PO.
What do you mean says?
Oh, I can't even insult the text editor now.
I always default to the use what's useful line.
Right. I know.
People want to fight about like Mac versus Linux versus Windows, and they want to fight about programming language choice or text editor. It's like everybody's like finding ways to insert tribalism into stuff that it's like, you guys are Neovim people.
I just love fucking with it.
You guys use Macs. I'm like, yeah, I've got a Mac. I use it.
Just for fun, smile, smile.
You know what the best thing about Macs are? I never have to troubleshoot my Mac.
Yeah. It just
works.
Right.
And like that's what everybody has always said about Macs. Like, you know, even the people who like have legitimate complaints about Macs, like they'll freely admit that like if they flip open the lid to their Mac laptop and start using it, it just works.
Yes.
And I'm no Apple fanboy. Like, you know, I've got
I only
I've got a
mentioned an
Mac.
unmentionable editor because in Theo times me out.
Working in settings. Tigora is PFSense.
It's become meta.
Inspection.
Oh, that's right. You've got Excalibur built into your notes, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're gonna kind of help me understand and see this, then I'm just gonna put it in a folder.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, I can't remember. I don't think I did.
Can I run it alongside something like Snort and use Snort to
Community
update
plugins.
rules in real time as the
Search
IDS
installed.
detects attacks?
Browse.
Oh, is pfSense doing deep packet inspection? I haven't dug that deeply into pfSense's security features. Typically, when I set it up, I'm setting up pfSense to provide routing. I don't dig that deeply into firewalls.
Doesn't just work. I haven't touched a Mac since maybe the 90s where it had one mouse button. Not mine, of course.
I had that one. I had the, you know, the old like bubblegum colored single CRT Macs. I forget what those were called, but yeah, those were cool.
Working says,
Why not just use ictables?
Nobody uses IP tables anymore. We use the abstraction layer away from IP tables. So like if you're on Debian based distros, you're using UFW. If you're on like Fedora distros, you're using firewall command. Nobody actually like sits there and configures IP tables anymore.
Word says, IMAC. Translated from Lithuanian. Working says,
I'm so old.
Word says,
Hey, I'm just no one. I only use ictables on my own VPS.
You do you. I mean, like, it's one of those things, if you learned how to set up IP tables back in the day, and you feel that comfortable setting up IP tables to run your firewall, go to town, brother. But, like, they've got easier stuff nowadays. And let's be honest, it makes no difference. Because if you think about what firewall command is doing, or what UFW is doing, it's just a layer on top of IP tables. So at the back end, it's using IP tables anyway, but firewall command or UFW sets up IP tables for you, and you don't have to know the like arcane structure of setting up firewall rules with IP tables. I was asked this in a job interview.
About using IP tables?
Yeah, it was my job interview for my current job, and they were like, "Do you know how to set up firewall rules with IP tables?" And I'm like, "I do, but like, why would you?"
They're like, I did not like that guy's answer about the IP tables. Absolutely not. Yeah, but no, you're right. Like it was a probably what opinion knowing how to do it probably gives you a better understanding of even using the newer technology on top of it.
Might not be as clean and easy to understand. Working says,
I notice you that if you try scripting rules the command, add a rule takes about a second, which is fine for manual blocking. but I'm planning to scan block lists and use IDS and then script in the add rule. That 1 second delay means a typical list takes 3 days or more to update a few thousand rules. So the answer is to either use iptables or the UFO dot before config.
So you figured out both ways to do it. Perfect.
Right.
I mean, we're back to use what's useful. For most people that I know who work in like Red Hat Enterprise Linux environments, they're happy using firewall command for like most of what they do. I haven't encountered somebody who's made the point that if I'm configuring 1,000 different VMs across the environment and configuring, firewall rules across all of them, that I have a problem with like timeouts or like the amount of time it takes or something like that. But typically I would just run Ansible in parallel and just call it a day.
Yeah, I did. D. I can show you on Discord.
Perfect. I don't know, my firewall rules aren't like super elaborate. They're like a deny all rule with like a drop all rule, and then a couple of explicit allow rules for the services on the box. I don't really set things up so that I have like a bunch of different services running on the same box, so that, at most you're talking about like 5 or 6 firewall rules. But this is different than setting up, if somebody's setting up like a hardware-based firewall for an entire network or something like that. It's an entirely different concern.
0x5H4D0W says,
Smile, smile.
Work says,
I remember previously creating Niftable's rule that lets you forward the traffic to a Python script to process and determine the appropriate action or even modify the path. I assume you can do something similar with UFO?
Yeah, I think so. I don't set up firewall rules on Debian systems. Like by choice, I choose to only administrate like Fedora systems. So when I'm talking about UFW, it's like knowledge of that tool that it exists, but like not like knowledge of the capability of using that tool, because I don't administrate that. There's some like Ubuntu systems that we were administrating for a while. The first thing that we did was rip them out. Like, oh, it's interesting that you have all these Ubuntu servers. These are gone. What's wrong with Ubuntu? Nothing. I just don't want to. It's about context switching, right? So like developers like to keep their hands on the keyboard, so that when they're doing their developer work, developing applications, whatever, they're not switching between here's my hands on the keyboard, I'm thinking about a problem I'm trying to solve, oh, I got to move my hand to the mouse. Right. Same problem with like systems administration. If you've got like a context in which you work, you want to keep that context the same to the degree that you can. I mean, like there are hybrid environments where you have multiple Linux distros or whatever, but to the extent that I can, like I'm gonna work with only this distro on this day.
Right.
If I've got a hybrid environment, like I'm gonna save this other part of the environment for another day,
right? Because
I don't want to have to think about the like minutia difference between how DNS gets resolved in Debian or Ubuntu systems versus how it gets resolved in Red Hat.
All the different systems, yeah.
we've got a computer.
We got one whole VM on there. Ooh.
It's got a big tin in the background.
Fancy. Ooh, I like that.
It's got a new terminal too. New terminal emulator.
Let's check it out.
It's snazzy. Oh yeah. We don't like that white. We're gonna have to set some preferences here.
Yeah, we got that shit needs to happen now. Priorities.
So this one's interesting. Type sudo su.
SU?
Yep.
Switch user.
And yes, I am checking a live list. I'm subscribed to a couple of block lists based on hacker and bot activity.
Well, check that out. It
See the title bar?
yeah, it turned it red for root.
002 says.
I thought that was a cool little feature.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, really.
It lets you know that you're root.
Oh man, it is so pretty.
Yeah. I'm using a MacBook. It's a MacBook Air M2, I think.
Hmm.
It's my travel laptop.
Carefully surveying, make sure I don't click on something I'm not supposed to.
As you price.
Operator says.
Root is overrated.
Sounds like someone who doesn't have access to root.
I don't know who's doing the rating. I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay, first system setup. So let's draw a pretty picture.
Yeah, we're good. It's over here.
It's gonna be like real simple. This picture we gonna draw.
All right.
All right. Oh, blind me with that light.
I keep changing it. Ah, that's better.
All right. So essentially we want to draw a picture that illustrates that like there is an inside to the network, there's an outside to the network, and it's bounded by a router, right? So like that's the boundary. So create a little square in between that like hovers over that boundary. Yep.
Working says.
And this is our router.
Yes, I'm saying I've already done it wrong.
We can type.
Yeah, and so like if you put another text label outside, we can indicate that like your VLAN 1, which is essentially your home network, so it's the 192.168.1.0 network. So you can label that VLAN 1 and then give it the 192.168.1.0/24.
Word says.
If you're saying you're creating a rule to do the blocking, you don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to create a rule to do the blocking. Like there's an implicit deny rule at the end of a set of ACLs. So like when you're setting up a firewall rule, there's always the implicit deny at the end.
Working says.
Yeah, you should only ever have to do like allow rules on firewalls because everything's implicitly blocked.
Intrusion detection says.
Yeah, so VLANs, let's do VLAN, I don't know. You can name it whatever you want it to. You can do like VLAN 99 or VLAN 600 or...
Let's do VLAN 99.
Yeah, so that one would be something like 192.168.99.0/24.
Marcus says.
So it'd be 192.168.99.0.
99.0. That's right. Yep.
Working says.
Yes, but if I have port 80 and
That dude Tyler, thanks for the follow. How you doing?
Port, If I know who they are, I can just implicitly book
So,
them using my
okay.
stuff. Makes
just
sense?
a note, like if you're working in corporate environments, like one of the things that they do to give themselves like additional space
Okay.
is they'll typically use like class B network addressing, so they'll like 172.1.6 through 3.1,
Right.
and then they'll set their VLAN titles to be something like 16
What do you mean says?
1601, 1602, 1603, and then that 16 will be spanning between the two. So like
That's what I
if you
meant.
typed out the 172.1.6, let's just type it out for instance.
First time
Create a
I've seen
new
this
text
string.
thing.
Just finished the day
Do
of
like
exploring sloppy
172
coded crap to weasel my way through to
dot
KAS/CCO control clean
dot
myself.
001, something like that. Dot. Let's see there. Yeah, that makes sense. Dot 0. And so,
Okay.
like, for instance, if you had a big corporate network and they wanted to like segment their LANs to the nth degree, if you set up your naming scheme like this,
Mhm.
you would have a 16,001 VLAN, and that would be your like the name of your VLAN, and then that would be the subnet that you would segment at layer 3. So remember, VLAN segmentation is layer 2.
Okay.
And so if you set the number 16,001 as the tag to label
What
it,
are your
Mhm.
thoughts on
Then you
emergent
could
gravity as an alternative
use
to dark matter?
that entire set of VLANs to like name your VLANs.
Okay.
So the worry is like if you just use the third octet to name your VLANs, then you're maxed out at 256 possible names that you could name it.
Okay.
But if you span 2 VLANs to name your VLANs at layer 2, then that allows you to span both of those octets and get the value out of having that additional VLAN space.
Okay.
So like if you're working on very, very big corporate networks with a lot of segmentation at layer 2 and layer 3,
Okay.
then you want more than 256 possible VLANs to segment.
Okay. That makes sense. Anti-communist, how you doing? First time you've seen the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Just finished the day exploiting sloppy vibe coded crap to weasel my way through a Kubernetes Istio control plane myself. Yeah, that vibe coding stuff is a problem. Turtleneck, that is out of my skill set as per usual.
Thoughts on emergent gravity as an alternative to dark matter? I have no thoughts on that.
None. Nothing. Just blank dark matter up here.
Okay, so what we want to do with this picture,
Yeah.
back to the original plan. Get rid of the 17216 because that was just talking about practice kind of conversation.
Okay.
So let's drag the VLAN 99 text over to the right side. Okay, so on the router, there's going to be at least 2 network interfaces, right?
Okay.
Routers can have more than 2 network interfaces, but generally speaking, they have to have at least 2 because the definition of a router,
All right.
routers definitionally are the border between 2 network segments,
Okay.
2 layer 3 network segments.
So the signal coming in.
Yeah, so you've got like the outside and the inside.
Right.
So conversations about inside and outside in this respect are relative to where you are.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
VLAN 99 is outside to VLAN 1.
Right, because VLAN 1 is our home.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so like typically you'll hear ingress, egress,
Mm-hmm.
so that people don't get confused about that language.
Okay.
And so like ingress, egress just means like, is the traffic coming in from the outside or is it going out from the inside?
Okay.
That's an interesting perspective.
So we really just need to like put a little shape as a label for the network interface card on either side of the router.
Nothing fabulous.
How's that?
Like in physical space, all of the network interface ports are basically on the back of the router, right?
Okay.
But like when we diagram it out so that on the edge of the router, so if you drag that little image over to like the edge, yep. So that's where that network interface lives in that VLAN.
Okay.
And same thing on the other side. You grab one, copy it over to the other side. It's got a network interface in that VLAN.
All right.
So we draw it out like this to make sense of it, right?
Okay.
And so essentially, like, you'll have a cable going out of router 1, a cable going out of router 1 towards VLAN 1, a cable going out of router 1 towards VLAN 99.
Okay.
And in this case, like, we don't have to worry about the cabling, so that's like one of the sort of advantages of the virtual networking.
Yep. Okay.
Is that like it gets its IP address for that virtual network card through the bridge, and you don't have to worry about cabling it in. It's already cabled in through that one cable, and then the bridge from the network port on the server to Proxmox itself provides an interface to your home router, right?
Yep.
So you can pull DHCP from your home router and get, IP addresses for whatever is on that network.
Right. Okay.
So routers are always dual homed, at least 2 homes. So they have to have a home in one VLAN and a home in another.
Okay.
Good practice for servers is to have servers dual homed. So let's imagine you're setting up a corporate network. What do you want users to have access to? What do you want admins to have access to? So if you think about it from this perspective, you want to set up an admin network so that it can't be accessible from like the outside network. It's only accessible from a certain set of computers that admins have control over.
Okay.
It's only accessing ports like RDP, SSH, stuff like that.
Right.
Or like the BMC controller like we did with iDRAC earlier.
Okay.
So all of that stuff is going to exist on like this VLAN 99 VLAN. And then on the front end of the server, like let's say it's a web server, right?
Mm-hmm.
HTTP, HTTPS, those kinds of services.
Yep.
Whatever the front end service that's like a user facing side would exist in VLAN 1. There are some services that you would run on an enterprise network that don't fit that description if you think about like the nature of Splunk or
Right.
or what's another good one? Tenable Nessus.
Right.
Stuff like that. Like users don't have a non-admin facing side.
Right.
Like it's like everything's going on the admin VLAN for that instance. But you might actually, if you wanted to, like you could set it up so that like the traffic from those things only go over a different VLAN than the admin VLAN.
Okay.
So like you might have role separation within an organization such that like the cybersecurity analysts are entirely separate from the SAs.
Right.
And in that regard, you want to set up a situation such that the SAs don't have the ability to like Wireshark the traffic coming from the scanners, right?
Right.
It's a sort of zero trust environment, right?
Yep.
So like what you would do in that instance is set up the scan network to be a different VLAN from the admin network. So
Okay.
that even though the admins have access to this network and can SSH and RDP to the heart's desire, you've got this other network where Splunk traffic, Tenable Nessus traffic, it's all going over that.
Okay.
And so that's a way to think about like secure segmentation. And in a very simple sense, there are many ways to cut up this pie, but like there are secure best practices, at the very least, segmenting like user service from admin.
Okay. All right.
And if you set it up like this, like, this whole like hack the box scenario where we've got these like funky things where, you've got this one box where it's got these open ports exposed.
Right.
What you would actually see on a physical system that has this dual home scenario is the system would have one network card in this VLAN, and Nmap would only show user-facing services. So you wouldn't see SSH or RDP or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
So the only way to get into the system is through the front-end service or some vulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
And then you would have to use like a pivot from the back end of the server. Let's say that's connected in another network. And then you would use your access to the server from a vulnerability and then do a fresh scan from that machine
Right.
as quietly as you can.
Right. Right.
To figure out what that internal or admin network looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And then figure out what your pivot points are from there.
Okay.
So I guess, long story short, let's make a VLAN 99.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We're going to have to
I think this is on.
fumble our way through, right? Let's find out where the networking stuff is located.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's on is it on the home lab section?
So they got zones, they got VNets within the data center, then they've got network. So like it's got two different places where it does VLAN stuff, right?
Okay.
And so there's the data center side. So imagine if you had a cluster of these Proxmox nodes, right?
Right.
And you wanted to share VNets across that cluster. You'd want to specify at this level. If you scroll down in this, there should be zones, VNets, IPAM, VNet firewall. So like VNets is probably where you put this. So the SDN is the software-defined network.
Okay.
So you can create a VNet in here, and so we'll create one and call it like VLAN 99. It needs a zone.
Alright, we don't do this.
What up, Cox Vacation?
So we're gonna have to create a new zone.
Create a zone first. Okay.
Let's just do a VLAN, yeah. Set it for 99. Bridge. We don't have a bridge, but let's create one. Let's do like VMBR1.
Gumby, what's up? Hey Al, how you doing?
We'll do standard MTUs, all that kind of stuff. Yep, all that's fine.
Okay.
99 contains illegal characters. Fine, we'll spell it out.
Like the words 99?
Anti-communist says.
Oh, it doesn't like that either.
I don't remember the last time I clicked around the UI. Everything's terraformed these days.
Oh, what did I say? Maximum life for this field is 8. Yes. Anti-communist, thanks. I don't know how to do this. So that's why we're doing it first before we get to terraform.
Yeah.
9.
For what it's worth, like, we're trying to do a thing here where we're backfilling some knowledge gaps for Theo, because he's like trying to prep for OSCP, trying to get ready for a job market. And so in that backfill, like Terraform fills in a lot of gaps for you. Like, to give you a sense of what Terraform does, it's an abstraction layer away from all the stuff that we're doing. Like, it'll build systems out for you.
Okay.
You connect at layer 2, and you can specify things in Terraform to automate the entire build of an entire infrastructure set.
Okay.
But that's not where your knowledge gaps are.
Right.
The important thing is, like, if we need to fill gaps in networking knowledge, we can't use the abstraction layer because it's going to screen off all the stuff that we care about.
Yes. Okay.
Same with all of this stuff with like setting up VMs and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, great. You can use all these fancy tools to like make life easier in a work situation, but there's a degree to which people who use Terraform already know the stuff that comes before.
Yes. Right.
Yeah, and so like you have to get to the point where you know what Terraform's doing before you feel comfortable using Terraform to do all the things that it does.
Gotcha, anti-communist. Yeah, no. We get stuff like I get that stuff a lot. But no worries.
Yeah, you define the infrastructure as code, but like, I think what's interesting about there's a sort of like new generation of DevOps and DevSecOps folks who a lot of them, because they use like cloud infrastructures and stuff like
Daddy.
that, they don't actually have to deal with the bare metal stuff. Like they deal in JSON files or YAML files, and they can define their entire infrastructure using like low code configuration, which is great. It's amazing. I love that you guys can do that nowadays, but I have to straddle both of these worlds. Like I know how to do both the low code configuration for your cloud native infrastructures and how to deal with the bare metal stuff that we deal with in our air gap scenarios. Like we don't have like cloud configurations within or low code configurations within an air gap.
Anti-communist says.
That wasn't intended as a negative BTW.
Yep.
I totally learned via the UI forest.
No, I think it's interesting because like in this wasn't directed, like the feedback wasn't directed at you. I've just noticed that like there's a degree to which people being trained in DevOps and DevSecOps nowadays, they adopt these cloud native strategies, which are great. They're awesome ways to set up infrastructure. But the problem, it's not really a problem per se, but like what you screen off and what you abstract away from is entirely the infrastructure. Like if you set up the low code, then you're screening off like all of the bare metal stuff. Screening off the network. I don't care about what the network does. I don't care about connecting cables. I don't care about, how the data center is lined up or whether this or that machine works. I just put in my code and it does. It's a convenient world that we live in.
Yep, for real.
It's more just defining your infrastructure as code than an abstraction in most cases.
Madam Fabulous says.
Just go straight to Ludus.
Stop making up words, Cypher.
So did we get a 99?
Yeah, we did. I believe I clicked OK.
Okay.
So yeah, I just call it 99.
Perfect. So we got a zone. Let's define a VNet for that zone.
Bishop's that it is. One for each point, smile, smile. Anti-communist says.
There's a lot of DevOps people who use high-level modules to do stuff they don't understand. Yeah.
Tag. Let's tag it with admin.
Nice. Oh. No, it's not letting me.
Oh, there's no tag?
Oh, like it just numbers.
We'll tag it with 99. Let's make it VLAN aware.
VLAN aware, all right.
This may screw things up, but we'll see.
Yep. To VNet. ID 99.
Just name it admin VLAN. Too many characters. Just call it admin.
Jeez.
Ordinarily, my career started in configuring switches and getting crushed by NetApp appliances. See.
Okay.
Turtleneck Cool Life says.
Happy Planet is the main character.
Yeah.
I'm what
Correct.
the kids call an NPC.
Fight the planet!
Look at this.
This is just highlighting the fact that I have yet to do on my home. Starting facing those.
Yep. Colcus, how you doing? Yeah, that was me.
I also haven't created any VLANs in my home lab, but you know, well, somebody else created a VLAN because they were testing something, and so I have a VLAN in my home lab, but like, it wasn't my doing.
If there's any cats in the
Somebody
hallway, you
else
better
created
get to stepping.
So now we got to deploy.
The only way to learn is by
PSs.
playing. The only way to win is by learning. The
And that's
only
the
way to
Netgate
begin is
installer?
by beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you create a new VM and then use the Netgate installer. You can call it something like router. Or like router 1 or something like that. Just in case you put multiple routers in there.
All right.
Yep.
Oh wait, I need the No, it doesn't.
Yeah, you can set up pools to like tag things in Proxmox. So
Okay.
we've got pools on my home lab so that like my stuff is separate from another guy who's working in the home lab. I've got I think 5 or 6 people who log into that and do tests on the stuff all the time.
Fine, RW6.
Has anyone told your mom yet?
QU agent.
Focus 6.
I
I'm doing alright.
think this
I'm packing for a
one
big
will
trip.
take QEMU,
We go play
TPM,
music in the
U.
woods for 2 weeks. Leaving in a week.
It's been a while since I've set up pfSense, but let's do the standard like UEFI, add
Fine,
TPM,
RW6.
and then see if
Your
it
mom.
yells at us. For BIOS, we want to switch it to UEFI. It may yell at us for all this, but you live, you learn.
That's right.
And I'm not sure how much space pfSense needs. So, size of pfSense storage. I imagine these is like super small. pfSense storage requirements are modest. Base install can run on a 4 gig drive. Larger storage is recommended. 16 or 32 gig drive is common recommendation for a more robust setup, with 8 being the minimum basic installation. Okay. So 32.
32 gig. Okay.
Yeah, for storage.
32.
Processing isn't that robust between networks, like 2 cores.
Okay. The type is okay.
Yeah, that one shouldn't have a problem with that type. You got 16 gigs of RAM to throw at it. Throw 16 at it.
Question mark.
16, you said?
So yeah, 16384.
384. That's right. I'll get those memorized eventually. 2. And that's good too.
Yeah, so that's one network interface. We need to do multiple, right?
What never?
Oh,
What do we hit escape?
yeah. I was trying to get out of that drop down. Damn it. Okay, this is
First you
probably good.
succeed.
What's that?
Try.
Yeah. All right.
Fine, RW6.
Name router 1.
Right. Translated from Swedish.
We just needed a playback for the stream, just in case they wanted to clip anything.
That's right. That's right. No pool. Start a boot. This is going to be the Netgate installer, and everything else is fine. Our QEMU, add TPM, local LVM, change this to UEFI.
It's getting faster.
I'm just waiting for you to tell me. Bap, go back. The thing was good here. The size was good, right? 2 cores.
Leave it.
The type is fine.
Next.
Oh, I got it. This is the.
We got a rare connection we don't wanna lose. And I don't care about no one here but you. Leave just me and you to do what we do. I want you all to myself. Everything I do it for you. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I've been made to feel like I'm worth nothing at all. Then you come up, exude my love and change that. Now I've been made to feel like I got it all. All the ways you change me, I'd do all it takes to save it. 'Cause we got a rare connection we don't wanna lose. And I don't care about
They want to talk to me about my car's extended warranty. 16,348.
384.
Damn it. Close.
RN Odumbi says 8,192.
Okay, now this is where I screwed up because I thought I was going to be selecting a different bridge, but that's not it. It's
Yeah, didn't we set a bridge for the VLAN? I thought we did. Just go ahead and leave it at VMBR 0 because we can change it.
okay. And then we can go back, right? And I changed this to VLAN tag 1. I tried to go back because I think that's what I was doing before when I tried to escape. So
Can you just like hit the delete button and get rid of it?
yes.
Nice.
All right. Virtualization good. MAC address auto.
Yeah, leave all that.
Okay. And that's everything. Start when after created.
Yeah. So let's look at the networking again because I thought that there had to be a bridge on these. So you see under networking for home lab.
Oh,
yeah.
networking.
So we have to create a bridge.
Okay, we didn't do that. We stopped here for a second, but we were working in. So create a bridge.
Yeah, and we can like kind of mirror what you see there.
Okay.
To some degree.
And this is a Linux bridge.
Yeah, we'll name it VMBR1. That's good.
Okay.
IPv4 address CIDR. So like maybe we want to give the port a 100 address, but we'll do like 192.168.99.100. And then once it's CIDRs, we'll do a /24. And then make that VLAN aware.
VLAN aware.
Yep.
And that's it.
I think that's all we need to specify.
Yeah.
So the gateway in this instance is going to be the port on the pfSense.
Okay.
So like when we set up the pfSense, it'll be like 99.1 or something like that, right?
Right.
And then what you've identified there with the CIDR is the actual network port. So we want to set up port slaves for ENO2, for instance.
Okay.
So if you were to connect something physical to ENO2, then that physical port would be, I think it's probably bridge ports. Yeah. So let's do ENO2. So that's going to map to that 99.100 IP address.
Okay.
All right. It's currently not active. Let's apply configuration. Yep. It's got to do some backend stuff. Created the bridge for us.
Okay.
Now we've got a new bridge, VMBR0. That's going to be our linker for anything on VLAN 99.
Okay. Now we got to go back to this and put the bridge in there.
Yeah. Because we want to specify that on the network card.
Network
device. Yep. You should be able to select the drop down for bridge, VMBR. So that's for one thing, right?
Okay.
So net 0, this is the internal now. Now let's add a second network device. So if you click add at the top.
Oh.
Network device. We'll make one for VMBR0 because that's the one network. Everything else looks fine there. Just add that. So those are your two homes. For net 1, let's go ahead and edit net 1 because that's our VM. Wait, this one's VMBR0? Which one's VMBR1? It's net 0. Okay, let's edit that. So the VLAN tag on this one, since it's the 99 net, is going to be like the 99 VLAN tag. Yep. This one doesn't have a VLAN tag.
Okay.
It'll actually mess with stuff out here if you do like, it's known as like 802.1q tagging.
Okay.
And so it's like a two-digit code that gets included with packets that are sent.
Okay.
And so like that either gets interpreted by something or not interpreted by something.
Okay.
And so like you'd have to set up a very specific configuration across all of your networking devices to make sure that that VLAN tagging gets interpreted. It's not hard to set up. It's just that if you didn't have it set up, it would tear everything down.
Okay. All right. The Cog Ox, thanks for the follow. How you doing?
No bootable option was found. That's interesting.
New Empire 143
Sorry.
says, all right, break time.
Okay. All right, New Empire.
So we've got that ISO uploaded, but it's not recognizing the ISO as a bootable device, which is interesting.
RNOW says,
Oh, that's.
yeah, your mom can follow me anytime. Your mom is my VLAN 0.
Barcode Taurus, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it.
RNOW says, knock knock. Barcode Taurus says, sorry, misclick, ha ha ha, enjoy my dude, smile, smile, D.
Oh, well, thank you anyways. Even if it was a misclick. I'm sure you could request to get that back. That's not a problem.
Father and Board Gaming says, a fellow streamer has spawned in this stream.
Father and daughter gaming. That sounds fun. What? Thanks for popping in chat and saying hello.
Barcode Taurus says, it wasn't a misclick, D. Not totally on YouTube says, is that sense?
Yep, not to BB. That is PF Sense. Yes.
So I'm gonna set this. I'm gonna shut down. So go ahead and shut down the machine. And
Okay.
We're gonna change the BIOS type up and set it to BIOS instead of UEFI.
So it didn't boot how we were anticipating.
Yeah, something was funky with it. So,
Okay.
So if you click under hardware, under BIOS, there you'll see it's set
That's right.
to UEFI.
Change it back to
BIOS.
default CBIOS. Okay.
And let's give it a go.
RNOW says,
Shut it down.
Yep. Father and daughter gaming. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for popping in chat. How are you doing today? PF Sense. All right.
It's actually doing.
Anti-communist. Thank you for the follow.
RNOW says,
Now knock knock.
Yes. Knock knock. Who's there? Accept. Install.
Mhm.
All right.
Survive.
Okay.
So you've got VTNet 0 and VTNet 1. So let's figure out which one's which.
Okay.
So if you look under the hardware tab,
Yeah, it should be the MAC address.
Yeah.
They are both 11s. We got 4E and 3B.
So net 0, net 1 down there. So the net 0 ends in 1A. Net 1 ends in 6A. So 6A is your outside.
Okay.
1A is your
Inside.
Or your admin.
Nice inside.
I've got it pulled up here because so we don't have to keep tagging back and forth.
Yeah.
So 1A is your VLAN 99. So if we click on that, so please select your WAN interface. That's going to be your 6A. That's just
the outside
WAN interface. Yeah.
Okay.
Is Proxmox still free these days?
Yes.
I've been stuck on VMware/Zen for years.
So interface mode is DHCP client. That's fine. We can get DHCP for the outside. VLAN tagging is disabled on this one, and that's true. These look result or false. That's all fine.
Okay.
All right. Please select the LAN interface, and now we're gonna select the only one left, 1A.
1A is internal, right?
So this is going to be static. That's true. VLAN settings, VLAN tagging is enabled.
Enabled, right? Because yeah, remember we put.
Yep, enable VLAN, yes. VLAN tag 99. You don't really need to set a priority tag. We can leave it at 0. Okay. And then the IP address, we're going to set it for 99.1.
99.1.
Okay. DHCP enabled. Hit OK on this. We might have hit OK one too many times in the previous one. Yeah. So DHCP range start. So like do 1.2 for instance is the start of the range, or do 99.2. And then 99.254 is the end of the range.
254.
Yeah. And that'll give you the entire scope. Now when you hit enter, it should narrow out. So you've basically DHCP'd that entire 99 scope.
Okay.
So that if you put anything on VMBR 1 now, so you've got VMBR 0, VMBR 1.
Right.
Put anything on VMBR 1, it will grab a 99 dot something IP address.
Okay.
Not Toby on YouTube says,
Why not 20 to 254?
Because we went the whole range. Why would we leave out the first set?
There's a typical best practices when it comes to enterprise network design that talks about a certain number of top end reserved ports or reserved addresses.
Okay.
And so you want to reserve one address for your router, one address for, or at least two addresses for your primary and secondary DNS. You want to reserve one address for this, one address for that.
Gateway.
And so there might be a certain set of addresses at the top of your range that you keep reserved for a certain set of core services for that LAN.
Right.
We don't care.
Yeah, we don't. If this is
for this home network design, we can come to care later, but like it's easy enough to reset the DHCP scope.
Okay.
And modify it.
Yep. You're not wrong to BB, just not for what I need.
Yeah, right now we're just grabbing the entire scope.
Okay.
Anti-communist.
Okay, so then it's...
Give me a TC/16.
Is this good? Yeah, VLAN, right. Yeah,
Yep.
This is just going over what we had set. Yeah, tasty 16 subnet. This device doesn't have active
Install
PFS to install CE.
Yeah.
Oh, Community Edition, probably. Right?
Yes.
Continue, proceed with the installation.
Yeah, accept defaults. This is all we can do.
All right.
Yep, 32 gig volume.
Yes, for sure.
How easy is PFSense to set up?
Select a version.
I do current stable.
Yeah, that seems right.
We don't care about the bleeding edge features. They probably include something like AI.
Oh, the worst.
Got a new beta version that utilizes AI to run the router. It's like, but why though?
So if you are new and you don't already know, X Hack the Planet is this guy right behind me. I call him Tagora because that's a name that I've known him by. But if you ever see him streaming, you owe it to yourself to get into his stream. And if you're not already, I need you to click. I forget where it's over there, the little heart right there. Abouts.
The button.
The button.
Yeah, I don't plan to stream anytime soon, but like whenever I moved into the new house and have like a nice place to stream from.
That's right. A corner of the wall you can paint green, right?
Yeah, the thing that's kept me from streaming over like the last year is quite literally been like,
Or as I call it,
my
CPU
desk
authoritative
is sitting
predictive text.
right next to my kitchen.
Yeah.
And my kitchen still has like stuff from my last.
It says use that boxes still
It's
stacked up.
just stacked up there. I don't want to live like that. Let alone stream like
Stream like that. Yeah. I hear you.
So the cool thing about pfSense is its config interface. Like you can configure it. You can do a lot of configuration at the command line, but it's got a web configuration too. So like you can point to the exposed side of your pfSense router. So like once it grabs an IP address, you can figure out what that is and then go to the web interface for that, log into it. I assume it's going to give us some credentials here in a second. But we can log in using those credentials on the external or the WAN side, and that'll allow us to configure other options within the pfSense router.
Okay.
So like one of the things that you might configure in pfSense is like the ability to PXE boot.
Okay.
And so that's like a network boot. You can set up a network boot service.
Okay.
So that if you want to install like automated Windows installations, automated Linux installations, you can set those up in your PXE boot service and then enable that to run. And so like you have to tell the router, hey, here's where you get PXE boot stuff from.
Okay.
It's a TFTP service. So like port 69.
Right. Nice.
So it reaches out to the place that the router will reach out to the place on the LAN where you tell it to.
Okay.
And it'll say, go to this server on port 69, find this file. This file will tell you how PXE is configured to run on this network.
Okay.
And then basically like that then follows on with a configuration file that says, here's what your menu should look like. Here's what should be in the menu. Here's what happens when you select this menu item versus that menu item.
Right.
And then eventually, like, here's what binary you draw from in order to, like, start the installation of some operating system.
Okay.
And it's a full network install.
That's right. I think you showed me that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
GoPro introduced me to like the NetBoot XYZ
Okay.
piece of software, but there's other stuff that's used in enterprise like MDT, WDS. There's Windows Deployment Services,
Okay.
which I think now has become MDT, which is like Microsoft Deployment Toolkit.
Okay.
Just renaming stuff. I don't know.
All right.
At the end of the day, like, don't matter what you call it, it's Pixie.
Right. Okay. Ryder 908, thanks for the follow. Starting with, this, I think it's for GPUs.
Why does it care about GPUs? Does this seriously have something about AI in it? Okay.
I mean, okay, it's done,
yeah.
I guess.
908 says, TBH, no idea what I'm looking at. Ha.
Ryder, same. You're fine. You're in the right place.
Yeah, let's reboot into the installed system.
We are installing pfSense on a router.
It's got to give us creds.
Yeah, really.
Or maybe like the first time you log in.
It says, yeah, set your password.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, virtual router. You're doing good, right? You're doing good, Ryder.
All we need is the external IP.
You've reached your quota of your mom jokes for the day. While I appreciate them, yeah.
Nope, never.
Anti-communist says,
pfSense MCP server enhances its capabilities by enabling natural language interaction through AI agents like
Is it?
desktop. Sweet Jesus.
MCP server, that's for
Should VLANs
Not
be set up
totally
now?
unusual,
Yes, sure.
It will be default you can change after first login.
Madam Fabulous
VLAN
says,
capable interfaces.
Modern
Okay, so we
context
only need to do
protocol.
it for the 99.
AI tools.
So that's
1A.
1A. Yeah.
Okay. Enter the parent interface for the new VLAN. The parent interface. So, the name. So VTNet 0.
Yeah.
Uh, 99.
99.
What happened?
You've already assigned the one. Now you just said enter.
Okay.
If the name of the interfaces are not known, auto detection can be used instead. Yeah, just hit enter. The configuration for this is a little weird.
Okay. Should VLANs be set up now? Yes.
Thought we already did this.
VTNet 0. Enter the tag 99. What did I miss?
Now just hit enter. Okay, everything is the same, so hit enter here. Okay. Select no now.
No. Yeah.
Maybe it'll get us beyond this. Okay. Hit enter to see what happens. This is weird.
It's like stuck in a setup loop.
Did it grab DHCP for that? Let's see. VMBR 0. make sure the device is enabled. Let's look at net zero. Advanced. Okay. Should VLANs be set up? Let's try this. We'll do yes. And then VT net. Was it 0?
It was 0, yeah.
Okay. VLAN tag 99. Okay. Enter the parent add interface name for the new VLAN or nothing if finished. So hit enter. Enter the WAN interface name. So this is VT net 1. That's where the WAN interface is. Enter the LAN interface name. So VT net 0.99. Okay.
Not sure to be on YouTube says.
And nothing if finished. So
Ryan Odumby says.
there we go.
Are the blondes run?
Does that make sense to you what I just did? So like it was asking at that point where we're hitting enter
Yeah,
for
for
the WAN interface name, and we just had to assign it.
okay. Yep.
And so we've assigned everything here. The web configurator.
Was that a thing in there?
Yeah. Okay. So on the WAN side, you see there's the 1.132. So now
Yes.
if you go to 192.168
132.
1.132, you should see a web interface.
Not sure to be on YouTube says.
Good job.
No, 132, not 99.
Why Stone says.
Let's see.
Yo, folks.
Cable secure show. I don't know if it's HTTPS or HTTP. I'm gonna try HTTP, I guess. I know this has a web interface. Where it be at?
132.
Let's try the silly thing where we just try to ping it.
Not sure to be on YouTube says.
It
Oh.
was HTTP.
Can't ping it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we can't ping it.
Wait, is that wait a minute. We're supposed to be accessing the WAN?
Yeah, it's the WAN side because we're currently on the WAN side.
Okay, got it.
Hajiku says.
You can't access from outside.
Hey, Whitestone, how you doing?
On YouTube says.
Oh,
You
that's
have to allow the
funky.
access over LAN.
Yeah. Look at the VTnet IP address scheme. It's got like 1.1/24. That's not positive. I thought we set that IP address. So we're gonna set interface IP address. So I'm gonna do option 2 on the LAN side, and then the IPv4 address. I'm pretty
Why
sure
Stone
that
says.
we've already done this,
Just
but
working and
doing it
the
again.
LT-Mac flooding
into the new LAN IPv4 address 192.168.99.1/24. I don't know if it needs the full CIDR and all that.
Mhm.
We'll do that. For a WAN, enter the new LAN IPv4 upstream gateway address. Nope. For a LAN press enter for none. So enter for none. We're not configuring IPv6. Enter the new WAN IPv6, enter for none. I thought we configured this. All right, we'll do it again. 99 dot start address. We'll do 2. Cool. Yeah, HTTP will be our web configurator protocol. Okay, so it's 99.1, but you have to be on the LAN side in order to reach it. There's a way that we can do that. I'll show you here. In a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's weird. We couldn't even ping the 1.132 side.
Yeah.
Let's do 7 to ping host. Enter a host name 192.168.1.254. Let's make sure we can ping the router. Okay. That's positive news.
That's right.
Okay. So here's what we'll do. On the RHEL 10 machine,
Okay.
go ahead and shut down the RHEL 10 machine. And then we're going to reassign its network card to the 99 VLAN. Tracking?
Yes. Wait, what?
I think in the new
I gotta log in.
Recognizes it as a VM. Yeah, go ahead and log in. We'll like sudo su and then shut down now.
That's pretty.
I already see what's on the screen, but yours is still loading.
Oof.
Yeah, so it's type shut down now. I think you're already root, right?
Yep. Okay.
And once this thing goes off, we're gonna reassign the network card.
Leo Knudsen, thanks for the follow. Glad I could catch your stream yesterday.
There you go. Go ahead and click on the network device. And it's currently on VMBR 0. Let's go ahead and assign it to 1. The VLAN tag, set it to 99.
Okay.
Okay. And everything's good there. Okay. Boot it up.
Boot it up.
We'll know that we are successful if, when we start, it gets an IPv4 address on the 99 subnet.
Okay. Console.
You wanted to do real networking. Here you are.
This is it. I'm going to ask you a silly question while this is booting. If this works, we are segmenting it over here.
Yeah, you've now taken. Let's go ahead and draw a new square on that and call it like RHEL 10.
Right over here.
Yeah. So we'll label it RHEL 10. I figured out that there's a certain way to do this where if you like add text, so if you move that square right now, the text is like not actually in the square.
Yeah.
So you've got to like click the edges of the square to like add the text into the square.
Oh, let's try that.
Yeah, so click that and then double click the square. Yeah,
Nice,
it
thanks.
centers it too.
Okay.
Yeah, so RHEL 10's in there. And like where we're trying to reach is where that little diamond is. There's a web service running on that network interface.
Okay.
Logging in.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know. Pausing for a second to let you know there was one failed attempt.
Count 8629. Thanks for the follow. How you doing?
Let's pull this up and then do an IP space A. Do we have a 99 IP address?
I don't think so.
Let's see. There's no way that we set that static, right? That was, yeah, so this was a DHCP.
Juku says, no.
Let's go into NMTUI. Boy.
NMTUI.
NMTUI. All one. Edit a connection. S18. Let's show the IPv4 configuration because I think we might have it configured a little bit for. Yeah, so it's. Yeah, let's remove the DNS server. Let's remove the search domain. Let's add a gateway.
Cool.
Let's skip right past the gateway. Yeah. Well, let's leave it automatic because we want to draw DHCP. So.
Okay.
Okay. Hide this. Scroll down to OK. Let's get back. Go to activate a connection. Enter on ENS18. Again. Just down up the interface. Expect that it should pull an IP address, but you know, sometimes networking doesn't work.
That's right.
We're about to learn something new.
That's right.
Fix It says, how's it going?
Everything's under control. Fix it.
Wystone says,
Theo breaking stuff like normal.
Correct. Cannot activate connection. IP configuration cannot be reserved. No available address, timeout, etc.
Really? Let's see.
Siosh on YouTube says,
It's still not done.
It's an active setup. Fluid situation.
Situation involves fluids. Only the best fluids. Only the best fluids will do. So we've got the sub interface. .99. I see that. Look at the MBR one. That's local net. These are group permissions. Okay.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. You're good.
Network.
Our G-Piece is.
Give it a static IP, just to see if you can paint a PF sense.
Aquaplanet says.
Yay, my thinking is the point 1Q isn't doing the do.
Ooh.
I brought snacks.
There's the ability to create subnets within the VNet.
There was an ability.
Yeah, before it was like grayed out to us. So I can set the gateway static NAT. Create. You can't add a subnet on a VLAN or whatever VNet. Okay. I guess we can't do that. The only thing that I'm seeing here is we don't have a gateway assigned to VMBR1. I don't know. It's an issue. I was trying to assign the gateway, like 192.168.99.1. Assign that to the bridge. Default gateway already exists on VMBR 0.
GP says, check if you selected the correct network and hardware.
I thought we did. What do you mean on the Rail 10 machine?
Net 0.
Yeah, the Rail 10 machine's good.
Wait, isn't it supposed to be? Is that supposed to be the internal one?
Yeah, internal should be
1A. I'm getting them mixed up now.
Yeah, so if you go back to the data center, that's where this is. So okay, that's the home lab level. Yeah, so you see VMBR 0, Linux bridge, active auto start.
Yep.
All this kind of stuff. Let's, I guess let's do this in a layered approach. I'm going to disable VLAN aware and we're going to reconfigure this to 99.1.
I on YouTube says,
Hello, hello.
It's weird because it's telling me that 99.1 exists on VMBR 0. So it's pointing at something, but I don't know that that's true. So I'm just going to turn off the router.
Home lab server.
Yuppers.
I'm going to see if I can get beyond this error that I was experiencing when I tried to assign 99.1. It says default gateway already exists on interface VMBR 0. Okay, so I'm thinking about this the wrong way. So there can only be one default gateway for Proxmox. I was thinking that like assigning the default gateway to VMBR 0 would help resolve the issue, but that's not what's going on.
Okay.
But I'm going to get rid of VLAN aware. I'm going to apply that configuration, and we're just going to try just doing the old let's reconfigure the router without the router on a stick config. We'll do gonna power up router 1 again. I don't know how many places that VLAN tagging is tagged. So I gotta get rid of the VLAN tagging on this, on router 1. So it no longer has the VLAN tagging. On Rel 10, get rid of the VLAN tag on that network card. Okay, and then on the router, we'll start it up and then we'll change the VLAN stuff when it boots up. Auto boot. Ah, pretzels.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Them Aldi brand.
We're gonna have to reset up the WAN and LAN interfaces, but that's fine.
Okay.
I don't know how you did it, but I need
All right. Let's see. Maybe assign interfaces too.
Assign interfaces.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see. Do VLANs need to be set up? If VLANs will not be used or only for optional interfaces, it is typical to say no here and use the web configurator to configure VLANs later if required. Okay.
Should we go back?
Yeah, select no here. Just hit enter. It's gonna reset us here in a second. We'll loop back. Gotta get rid of VTNet 0.99. Assign the 99.1 to that. Oops, so 1.
Yo, Theo, I'm going to reinstall Twitch. Fire emoji. Let's go,
Select
baby.
no. Oh, we do want to clear things out. So hit enter. We'll select yes just to clear things out.
Okay.
I'm gonna get rid of VTNet 0.9. Should say that one. Net 1 is VMBR1.
All right. 1 again. Right. And let it set up so it tries to wipe them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we want to proceed.
So hit enter. Nothing is finished. It won't let us clear them out. Hit A for auto check. Hit enter. No link up detected. I wonder if we can just so let me do this. The interface that is the inside VMBR1. I'm going to disconnect it. So now in the console, it should show that it's been disconnected. Or maybe just hit enter here. And get us back to where we have only like one interface on the machine. Yeah, just set up now.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that.
No. Do no?
Yeah.
Auto.
Okay, VLAN interfaces. VLAN tag 99. If the name's interface or not no. There's no way to delete VLAN interfaces, so we're just gonna have to let that ride. We'll have to deal with this later.
Yep.
One interface is VTNet 1.
VTNet 1.
We know that was working because we were able to ping the gateway. So,
Enter the LAN interface name A.
so this will be VTNet 0. I'm just going to do away with the sub interface config. Enter, so nothing is finished. Yes, we want to proceed.
So loud.
Turn that interface back on. So don't forget. Okay, so VTNet 1 or 0 now has a 99.1 IP address. Rel 10 is currently static on the network on .5. I've taken off VLAN tagging, so it's on the network. So let's, from the console here, let's ping ping host, so 7.
On the Home Lab console?
From pfSense. It's like 7.
Oh, 7. Yeah.
192.168.99.5.
Yeah.
There's signs of life.
All right.
Okay. So let's go back to the Rel 10 machine and set it for DHCP. We static it just to get some tests going.
That's okay.
So you can ping the other way around. So if you hit the up arrow. Yep. There. Yep. Okay, so do NMTUI.
NMT what?
NMTUI.
UI, that's right.
Network Manager Terminal User Interface. Enter for edited connection. Let's edit that connection and then get rid of the static. Remove everything from that. Set it to automatic instead of manual.
Wait, the IPv4 connection.
Yep.
Configuration.
Remove that and remove the gateway. Okay, so manual, set it to automatic. Activate. Oh. It did not fail this time. IP space A.
Look at that.
We have a basic network going.
Sweet.
Now, to get that VLAN tagging on, we're gonna have to like figure out what the heck's going on there, but this is a good start. We got communication flow. Now, is the router routing? So we know that we can get from Rel 10 to the router. Can we get to Google? Even though there's like 2 routes, right? So there's like this router and the other router. It
Right.
still should be the case that the router between like one subnet and the other still flows the traffic out to where it needs to go. That looks like a page, but let's search for pancakes.
Yeah. So we got the Firefox and Rel and Google.
Is the web configurator up?
Yeah. Or wait, I don't know. Is it?
Go to the Rel machine 0.2.1.
132 or 99.1?
99.
Got it.
Yeah, most routers do this thing where they have the configuration on the LAN side. You know, for security.
Smart.
Okay, so go to the router and it has an option in there in the console to reset the admin username and password. Option 3.
Authentication configuration privileges for the admin account will be reset to default. Proceed, yes.
Oh, okay. We just need to figure out what the default is.
Password must now be set to a new value. Changing password for admin in the user manager database. Oh, new password. Okay.
Okay.
My.
Oh, the defaults are admin PFs,
Mm-hmm.
just in case.
Ah, okay. Well, we're gonna change it anyways. Super secret.
You're in there.
Kitty says, OBTW Theo.
Yes, Nori. By the way, you're bald, you're old, you suck.
You need this at YouTube chat at your stream. It's now bannable, you know this, right?
What? Ugh.
What's he talking about?
I'll look into that. Thank you for letting me know. Apparently the chat is now
the restream.
YouTube. Yeah.
You rules post yesterday.
It's ridiculous. They're just ridiculous. I don't even know how I did that. Anyways.
The old restream.
I think it's just a switch.
These things are addictive.
You can
I
multi-stream,
can see.
but you cannot talk to
can see the
them,
appeal.
acknowledge them. You cannot have any other stream alerts. You cannot put anything on bio or panels or links that you stream on other platforms.
Oh no. Settings.
It's a lot of control.
Oh, really? Embed in
Wow,
stream.
though, Twitch would do something like that
I'm surprised, yeah.
for like non-partners. It seems like that's it's like opening themselves up to a lawsuit. I don't know, because like for affiliates, I don't remember
Broken off
signing anything that says I
300
work for the company.
Right.
Now, if only Theo were in a bikini and hot tub making Twitch money, then it'd probably be okay. They'll fish.
Kitty says, "Web link."
Is that the link to the? Okay, thanks. I don't remember where it's. I gotta go back and change it later. I don't know where it is in a restream.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous in my opinion. They're ridiculous.
Nice.
Okay.
So we got a log message that says select successful login for user admin from 192.168.99.2 written to the local database.
Okay. Ah.
So the other thing is, if you wanted to, like, there's another kind of test that you could do if you had like a device that you could go over to the like second port on the server.
Okay.
And like plug a network cable into that second network interface card.
Okay.
You would pick up that virtual bridge IP address, the 99.100
right.
IP.
Okay.
You would pick up that 99.100 IP address from that port because it's statically assigned, and then you'd be able to reach the 99.1 service configurator interface from there. And you would also be on the 99 VLAN.
Okay.
As a matter of course, because you're already got that static IP. But you'd be able to reach all the things. So if you wanted to have like a little private VLAN where nothing could route to it, and that would be a way that you could get in there. Just another way of working with it.
Okay.
So you've got a basic, simple network. You can do more with it. That's a good start as any.
Yeah, absolutely. Very cool.
Set up other things like NetBoot or some services or whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
You can do whatever.
I can do whatever. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot.
But you did it.
We did it. Yes.
And you learned something.
Yes. Very cool.
I'll tear it all down, do it again.
That's right.
Will you document this on your
That's probably a good idea, but not yet. No, not yet. Just getting into it and swimming with the information and just getting into it. So it's a good idea.
Yeah, you got to take things out of the theoretical design layer stuff and just start like plug in IP addresses to network interfaces and start configuring things.
Wow.
We still didn't get the VLAN working, but like that's a problem for another day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
You've got a basic network working between the two.
Very
Typically,
cool.
you would do that. What they call this is like a router on a stick configuration.
All right.
And so, at least from like a switching perspective, you've got like a .99 sub interface on that LAN interface, and that .99 is the thing that says like here this traffic is going to be labeled with a .1Q tagging. And there's some additional configuration that you have to do on like Cisco routers. So like maybe that's a component of it that we have to understand how Proxmox deals with VLAN tagging. Other than that, like the basic configuration is like what does this look like in physical space? So you've got like one network card
with one cable going to it.
Okay.
But that one network card has two interfaces on it.
Okay.
So you split the interface into two.
Okay.
And so even though you have like multiple streams of VLAN traffic traveling down the same path,
Yep.
this stream can't see this stream.
Okay.
So like this untagged stream can't see the VLAN tag stream.
Okay.
Because they're just different layers of segmentation, I guess.
Okay. Makes sense. Very cool. All right, gang. I'm going to shut it down here, and we'll get us into someone else.
Later, chat.
Kitty says, Tiger, can you explain that to me like in 5 with pictures?
Nori called you Tagara.
Explain what and what?
Explain that to Nori like she's 5 with pictures.
Sure.
All right, who's oh, Pebble's on. That's a no-brainer.
Fedora, I do not know how to spell.
It was me. I thought it was cute.
308 says,
Good stuff, guys. B7 each 30 dance.
Well, thanks for hanging out, gang. Say hi to Pebble.
So many reverse shells in your stream. Like 126,000.
You have 126,000? That's awesome. That's not a free one. You can't do the animated ones for free.
I'm gonna have to spend them all on reboot my hypervisor.
We had that at one time. I had that at one time. I think MSEC gave me a scutcheon because it was how I had something worded.
Did someone say?
Yeah, it was reboot my VM versus what you were doing, which was like restart.
Restart, yeah.
I forget what the distinction was.
I had to change that. Blout, you did. We just got it all set up. Have a good night. Have a good night, everyone.
Kitty says, I got 301k Noiki one wiggle.
All right, YouTube. There's 3 of you over there. Thanks for hanging out.